Hello. Good morning. Hold on. There's a cat right there. I didn't want to talk too loudly because I'll scare her. Right there. It's a lily. It's a rare lily. She's making biscuits. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Cassie. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Jeff. Good morning, Ice. Good morning, Danny. Welcome, my bird watchers. Hello. How are you doing? Good morning, Otsa. Good morning, Doc. Good morning, Moonflower. Hello. Hello, cheering cool stuff. Cheering tits. Good morning, Makubi. Welcome in. Again, I'm keeping my voice down. This is not to scare the cat. Good morning, Kale. Hello. And yes, I do love the word shenanigans.
Time to get August off to a good start.
Oh, thank you so much. You don't have to do that. But thank you so much. I still don't have like the donation alerts that I was gonna get, but they'll get here eventually. Trust me. They'll be hilarious. I promise. Thank you. That is very generous of you. The cat is here for you. She's almost done baking biscuits. I'm sorry. Good morning, Adest. Good morning. Shenanigans is a really good way. All Irish words are excellent, honestly. That's how that goes. What can you do? Pilsa, do you like my eyes? Do you like them? I actually these are the coolest lenses I own, I'm pretty sure. They were actually weirdly difficult to get in because they were like they dried out. And I don't know why, because like I'd kept them in liquid for the whole time. Oh, she's gone. I'm sorry. But yeah, I kept them in liquid the whole time. Like they'd been soaking for days. And for some reason they were still very dry, so they kept crumpling on my eyes. But like, look at these. They have like the fire swirls. I don't know if you can see. It's like a yellow into red. I really like them. They're two-tone, yes. I think they're also my only two-tone lenses. Yeah, they are. They definitely are. I really like them.
How we feeling out there?
Bo Burnham was like, I want to be here for this.
The lenses are very beautiful and compelling. Must give bits.
Thank you very much, and thank you as well, Will. I really like them. Yeah, no, I guess they're also Hypnotoad at this point. Good morning, Falani. Hello. So let me open. Yeah, as you can see, I've also I've changed up my screen a little bit. We'll talk about why later. We're gonna stream Final Fantasy XIV for like roughly 2 hours, and then we're moving to just chatting for a bit so we can talk about stuff and things. A lot of them. Don't worry, I'll try not to make it sad. What's up? Thank you so much for the good stuff. Welcome back, Falani. Welcome back. Now you can Final Fantasy in style because you have Titus. I feel like nobody knows that this is Titus from Final Fantasy X. But you should, because... Ha! You know? Anyway. No one asked how Jinzi is. I guess it just speaks for itself. It's fine. It's fine. I actually think I still have, like, outside of that one quest from Nier, I'm pretty sure I still have a different quest line as well, which I didn't actually check this, but I feel like it has to be in the logs because of the weapons. I shouldn't. Yeah, I centered the bar. I did. I got so many people were like, I can't stand it. I actually really like it when it's off-center, personally. But I will let you have this. You're welcome. And I do have this quest still. Good for me. Hi, Puddlinga. Good morning. How are you doing, buddy? This friend over here still has quests. I knew that. I did. I gave in to peer pressure. What can I do? To be fair, isn't the stream here to entertain you, not me? So peer pressure is really just good, savvy business decisions is what that is. I wasn't expecting to see you here, considering all that's been happening about Eorzea of late. Still, if you've a mind to assist us, we'd like to share the latest developments in Whirlit. And as luck would have it, here comes the ideal person to explain the situation. Thanks. I'll take it from here. Who's that? Roban? Maybe? No, not even. I just noticed your eyes and I feel bad. Why do you feel bad? You don't have to feel bad. Junkin, welcome back. Thank you so much for the resub. Hello. Extra good morning to you. The Chilbo emote is amazing. It's from Reb. I've hosted her a few times. You should go sub to her. I'm just saying. I'm glad to see you looking so well, Shota. I'm pretty sure that is Manago, right? Isn't that Manago? Yes, it certainly has. Oh, that one? Oh, I thought Chilbo was like the type of emote. Never mind. I don't know what she's doing. Is she spitting out her coffee? Yes. I think she is. Yes, it certainly has. I haven't seen you around Ralgar's Reach much lately. Anyone would think you're trying to avoid me. Well, but as much as I'd love to stand around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of Turncliffe, it seems the people of Wyrlet also have their hearts set on freeing themselves from the grip of the Empire. Like-minded citizens have rallied under the banner of the Wyrlet revolutionaries, and they aim to depose the 7th Legion? Counting. That currently occupies the city. Their ranks include many former conscripts, and between them they possess no small amount of combat experience. The only thing they lack is someone to lead them. Oh, dear lord, I just pressed my button too fast. Well, someone's gonna lead them, but I clicked too fast and I can never know what that was again. His reputation as a legata speaks for itself, and as most Alamegans will attest, he was a far more reasonable and pragmatic leader than his predecessor, the Mad King Theodoric, or his successor Xenos for that matter. Okay, so they're definitely talking about the Black Wolf. Gaius? I pushed the button a little too hard and they didn't let me anything know. Rip. Hi, Flamer! Good morning. But most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of Wyrlet in the first place, so who better than him to take it back? After accepting their offer, he requested the delivery of additional arms and provisions from the Alamegan resistance. We've got our hands full dealing with the Telophoroi, and so do the rest of our allies in Eosia, but we'll do what we can. So I guess this only unlocked after I did the Telophoroi anyway? I was thinking maybe I was late with that. While my comrades see to the preparations, I've been assigned to meet with him in person. I was wondering, could you accompany me to Turncliffe? Imagine me saying no. Thanks, Shota. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with the Black Wolf is a rather daunting prospect, even if he has supposedly turned over a new leaf. But I'm sure having you there will make a world of difference. Well, thank you, Great Red. It's okay. I've made, like, the weapon's, like, small, so... I get it. I get it. I'll, like... Again, by the end of the stream, we're gonna have a little sit down and a little talk, so you can see them in all their glory. I promise. I had to take a sip when I read that name. Hi, Jack. Hello. I'm doing good mornings. Good morning to you. Hello. Well, hello there, Bad Cherry. From BC. Is that British Columbia, or am I thinking of something else? Because if it is, then hello, fellow Canadian. Fellow Canuck. I can say that now. I believe you're acquainted with our escort, yes? Let him know when you're ready to get going. I'm always ready to get going, to be fair. Oh, it is! There, yes, hello. Welcome, Canuck friend. Okay, so I don't actually know how many weapons there are. Good stuff. You know, my Final Fantasy chat calling me peer pressured. Another trip to Turncliffe? Yes, please, thank you. It's a lot shorter, and I also made it like small, like I shrunk it. We'll talk about why like later. Okay, I'll put everything in like one big just chatting section so I don't constantly interrupt myself here. But yes. Hell, I was considering turning it off. Ah, Gaius Belsar, I presume. 'Tis I. I come bearing the Alamegan Resistance's official reply to your request for aid. You get one hug and that's it. I should probably start cooking. Well, I am live, so Grillian, I'm kind of confused that you haven't yet. I see. You have my thanks. Does this mean we can finally make our move? No. With the assistance of the Alamegans, we will soon have sufficient arms at our disposal to stand a chance at victory. But lest we forget, the 7th Legion has been conserving its strength thus far, and we must be prepared for severe casualties should its full might be brought to bear. If our lives must be the price of freedom, we will pay it willingly. Minago, she's wholesome. She actually does turn-ins as well. I keep forgetting about that. Cool, I've made grilled cheese sandwiches. We had grilled cheese sandwiches yesterday. At last. It's been a while. Let me be clear. We Alamegans have not forgotten that it was you who led the invasion of our homeland. The blood of our fallen loved ones is on your hands. She's not gonna let that go. Even so, the people of Wyrlet chose to lead the revolution, and we will honor their decision. I only hope they will not come to regret it. Ooh. I sense some unresolved feelings, as do I. Should I be found unworthy of their trust, I shall submit to their judgment and whatever that may entail. Oh, she's looking forward to that. It was not a bedtime clock. No, I'm afraid not, but at least they were there. Forgive me, but might we return to the task at hand? First, I would like to discuss the transportation of supplies from Alamigo. He is all business. This way, if you please. Bye. We've barely even talked to them. Follow an oddly high number of Canadian streamers. Maybe that's just because we stream right when you need us. I don't know. I also host a lot of Canadian streamers. Maybe that helps. I don't know. Once again, I prepare to lead an army into Wyrlet. The irony is not lost on me. It is a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate from years of oppression, should turn to their conqueror for salvation. Should turn to their conqueror for candy. Kasumi! Hi! Welcome back! Hello, hello. Good morning. Wow, did I have to think about that? I had a Kasumi in my party last time we streamed this, and I'm afraid they died. But I did res them, if that helps. And then they were right back at it. I'm pretty sure it wasn't you. I had to think of you. For most of my life, I believed that only the Empire possessed the strength and wisdom to lead mankind. That only through great sacrifice could civilization hope to thrive. And so, I led the conquest of Eorzea, forcing the doctrine of Garlemald upon the ignorant and uncivilized. In every territory, I sought out those with the potential for greatness, without regard for one's birth or circumstances, that they may serve the Empire. But there are those, such as Valens, who see being born Garlean a virtue in itself, one above all others. To think that a monster such as him should be granted the position of legatus and everything that entails, it makes my blood boil. It's okay, we'll kill him, it's fine. We got this. Valens brings shame upon our homeland, and makes mock of the ideals I once stood for. By my hand, he shall pay for his foul crimes. He's already given up on his Asian conquest, has he? We're running out of time, Gaius. We have to go after her. There is something I would show you, but not here. Come with me. Oh, we're doing secrets now. I feel like we shouldn't be doing secrets, especially if he's supposed to be showing how much he's changed, but okay. Are we going to look at the sea together? How romantic. Yeah, we can do a roulette, for sure. Let me just talk to this boy so I know his secrets first. You must keep this to yourself. I do not want the soldiers to think I'm being distracted by personal matters. Oh, it's going to be about his adopted daughter. This letter was found in her room. Did we already read that? I don't think so. Dear Father, I'm sorry for leaving without saying goodbye, but the thought of Alphonse suffering alone is more than I can bear. For his sake, and for the freedom of Wyrlet, I've decided to take matters into my own hands. I know of a way to save them, a way to end it all. I have to seize this chance before it is too late. My mind is set. Please do not try to stop me, Father. The days we spent together were the happiest of my life, and no matter what happens, nothing can take that away from me. With all my love, Ali. She's heading for the 7th Legion stronghold in Wyrlet. I'm certain of it. Taking matters into her own hands. She must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. If so, there is no time to waste. We have to mobilize our forces and save Ali and Alphonse. I want nothing more than to save them, but I cannot ask the Wyrlit revolutionaries to risk their lives to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In any case, if we were to rush into battle without adequate preparation, the 7th Legion would tear our partisan army to shreds. And as capable a warrior as Shota is, if he were to charge headlong into the heart of the enemy, he would be overwhelmed by sheer numbers. But if we don't do something, Ali and Alphonse are as good as dead. I know, Severa, and so did Ali when she wrote that letter. Returning alive was never part of her plan. Thanks, Velico. Oh, I forgot about that again. What can you do? Can you hear me? I'm in Wyrlit, just outside Castrum Colinum. All hells have broken loose. There was an enormous explosion, and through the smoke and flames I saw what appeared to be another weapon. At this rate, the entire... Static. Confound it. We've lost the signal. This must be what Ali spoke of in her letter. A way to end it all. Alphonse and the others were planning this from the beginning. To bring the weapon project to completion and use it to free Wyrlit from the Empire, even at the cost of their own lives. If the revolutionaries were to hear that a weapon has been unleashed upon the Imperial headquarters, they would see it as the perfect opportunity to strike. If it's running amok, it may not distinguish between our allies and the Imperials. A large force would draw too much attention, but the 3 of us should be able to get close enough without it noticing us. I don't know what that is, so I would not be able to tell you. Between us, we'll find a way to save them. Let's go. I look pretty Imperial already, like, with my transmog. Yeah. I cannot allow it. This is my burden to bear, and I shall bear it alone. I'll have you know my record for surviving dangerous missions is impeccable. So far. He's like, oh no, you're actually right. That's fair. Very well. For the time being, I will have the revolutionaries stand by and await my signal. An opportunity to reclaim Wyrlit may yet present itself, but we must first be allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Severa, have Sid ready the G-Warrior. Understood. Oh, that's isn't that my robot? Well, if I died, then my character's gone, so they can't really let me die. Once your preparations are complete, let us reconvene outside the hangar. But I like that they always poke fun at things like that, where it's like, yeah, we don't die. If I decide to come with you, that means I will survive, even if everything else goes wrong. Dying isn't canon, exactly. Sometime earlier in the 7th Legion's Wyrlit headquarters. Oh god, this grinning idiot. How wonderful it is to see you again, my dear. I was beginning to think that you weren't coming back. We hate him. In my impatience, I may have vented my frustrations on that brother of yours. I do hope you'll forgive me. Uh-huh. Lord Valens, you mentioned before that the previous weapons were merely prototypes used to gather combat data within their cores. Yes, very good. I see you were paying attention after all. He has to have a silly voice, I'm sorry. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. The primals they absorbed and the data they accumulated will serve a singular purpose. The completion of my masterpiece, the diamond weapon. They look dead inside. I mean, they are, but... Kind of reminds me of the super weapon thing. That is basically what it is. Yes, like this entire series is like the Ruby weapons and etc. But while you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from the Ruby weapon before Gaius and his lackeys arrived, Sapphire and Emerald were handed to the enemy on a silver platter. Those worthless curs failed to meet even my exceedingly low expectations. Like, Final Fantasy XIV incorporates so many different Final Fantasies, like, reference-wise. It's honestly probably fun to play older Final Fantasies after it, just to see what. Like, the train boss, like the train... that you can, well, you can't suplex it, but the train is there at least. As detailed in my report, I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Bilsar's band of rebels and reclaim the data. Yes, you have done well, my dear. My engineers have already finished feeding it to the diamond weapon, so that she can take it. And all that remains is for me to assume my role as its pilot, and for you to release my brother and the rest of our compatriots as per our agreement. Of course, a handful of savages is a small price to pay for your remarkable talents. Even though the weapon project's revolutionary technology allows even an untrained pilot to fight with the skill of a veteran soldier, only the truly gifted can draw out the full potential of the synthetic orosite. In addition to their physical attributes and combat prowess, I require unwavering loyalty before I can even consider entrusting a candidate with one of my creations, and you are everything I desire. We hate him. I am honored that you regard me so highly, Lord Valens. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our arrangement. Oh dear. I request that the people of Werlet be given full imperial citizenship and the right to self-govern. My, how very bold of you, and quite astute to that. Yes, I could grant the people of Werlet citizenship if I so desired. Unfortunately, a mere legatus such as myself is in no position to simply relinquish control of imperial territory on a whim. I know what Battlestar Galactica is, I just don't know if it's a reference or not, because I've not watched it. Come now, we both know that the weapons are but a means to an end. Your true intent is to march on the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Once you've taken the throne, one small territory would seem a fair reward for those who played a vital role in the ascension of Emperor Valens. At least he's seeing the fun of it? Question mark? Violet eyes. Yes, I like her eyes. Oh no, don't feel bad, Great Red. I just mentioned it. I say, for someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well. If it's Werlet you want, it's yours. I'll soon have no need for this stinking backwater province anyway. He's so fun. Do you though, Colstow? Only used in the right circumstances, right? And what about my brother? What about your brother? Ah yes, Ulwick, or was it Ulfred? Whatever his name is, you needn't worry. I've made special arrangements for him. That doesn't sound good, usually. He'll be perfectly safe, provided you uphold your side of the agreement. Well, does that sound like a trap, or does that sound like a trap? Excellent. Now let's get you aboard the diamond weapon, shall we? One step closer to my coronation. I don't count pineapples, how dare you? This is the moment I've been waiting for. I know this isn't what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please forgive me. It's okay, we're also on the way. I'm glad you all like my evil laugh. Have I found my calling? Maybe. So where is the brother? Alphonse, I think his name is? Initiating the synthetic orosite system. All senses activated. So far, so good. Diamond weapon, codename Xenos. Commencing activation sequence. Of course it's Xenos. Yes, that would make a lot of sense. Behold perfection itself! Is he talking about himself, or... Melisandria, Rikon, and Rex gave their lives. That others may live without fear. The orosite is taking hold! I'm just glad that you didn't have to go through this, Alphonse. But you'll have to go on without me. You and Father still must work together to... Ah! I'm sorry I can't be there at your side. This is the only way. What's that, my dear? Is something the matter? The diamond weapon is mine. Your tyranny ends here, Valens. I somehow doubt it. I think because, like, you know, he still has the brother, right? It's my favorite soundtrack. Ha. Come on, at least aim at him. Low-born filth! If you think your little performance had me fooled, you are sorely mistaken. What are you waiting for? Shut it down! Yes, my lord. Transmitting deactivation signal. Wait, really? Is it that simple? Why didn't we aim at the start? Ugh, it's not responding. My god, you should have shot the middle at the start. That's so unfortunate. That insolent whelp had me worried for a moment. Bring her to me alive, even if it means damaging the machine. When I am through with her, she will beg for death. And he's like, yes, that sounds great. This is very Evangelion now. And call up my homies Cloud, Vincent, and Anarchy. Technically, the diamond weapon was on our side for like 2 seconds. Is she just gonna fuse with the weapon? No! I can't let it end like this! Melisandria! Recon! Rex! Guide my hand! Alphonse, wherever you are, lend me your strength. Where is he? Oh. Is that gonna do something? Zzzt. Combat sample. Zzzt. Ready. Initiating overmind. Subject name. Zzzt. Oh, we're overmelding now. That means she's dead, though. That basically just means she's dead. Overmind? What is that? Ah! Well, now she's Xenos. Xenos has taken over the diamond weapon and he does not care. This can't be. It's ignoring the shutdown signal and initiating overmind. But how? I don't care how. Stop that thing before it brings down the whole castrum. I don't think that's gonna happen, because this is Xenos now, and Xenos knows how to aim, I guess. Oh, is he dead? Oh, did he just get killed? I hope so. Oh, no, actually, you know what? I don't hope so, because he needs to get killed by somebody who matters. You know, not faceless machine. Alright, did you want to do some roulettes first, Core? And what roulettes would you like to do? If so, yes. Kiryu-kan! Does anybody else want to come along with some roulettes? Mayhaps? Speak with the Ironworks pilot. Okay, I'll go and stand in front of him at least. Hi, Skull! What's up, buddy? Welcome back. Thank you so much for the resub. Good morning. We're actually just slightly too late for the most emotional part of it, but I have 2 spots, so if you want to, let's come along. Where are my... Oh. I do Heaven's Ward questing. Are you enjoying it? You finished Realm Reborn not too recently, right? At last. Let me know when the crying starts. Because the crying will start. There will absolutely be crying. Oh yeah. Oh, there will be crying. I already told you Heaven's Ward made me cry. I cried so much in Heaven's Ward. Holy crap. I just wouldn't stop. Leveling 50, 67 in trials? Gotcha. This we can do. No crying. Nope, not at all. To be fair, I've cried in almost every Final Fantasy XIV expansion. Like, there's always something, you know, but like in Heaven's Ward, I cried the hardest. It was my heart cry. Whatever you like. Cora, what are you playing? Because whatever Cora is playing, like, we're not playing, clearly. I obviously don't know. You tonk. Okay. Do you want to heal or do you want to DPS, Litsa? I don't mind any part of it. Alright, then I'll heal. Are you online yet? Or did it just not update? Oh yeah, no, it just did not update. Wonderful. Okay. If that's everyone, let me know when you're ready, and we'll start with the 50, 60, 70. It's very calming music for this being so depressing as quests go. Hi, Energizer. Good morning. I would still recommend it, but I like games that make me cry. I'm sorry, I just do. I like feeling emotions about things, but I do very much prefer happy tears over sad tears because, yeah, well, for obvious reasons. Like, I like in The Lost Guardian, first I had sad tears and then they turned into happy tears. Those are the best ones. Always say hellos. Gabrielle Hakumen is about to get 3 commendations. Always remember to commendate your people. Do you have, no, you don't have Darkest Night yet. No, it's too low level. That means I don't have to care about when I stun. I can go ham. Since you don't eat ham, these are not pigs. Actually, I haven't done this one in a while. And lore-wise, I actually really like this one. Oh, someone else is taking damage. That's elite. Saw it. We do not have the time. Or the inclination. Damage is all we do. There. I am the damage. At least I am a damage. Exactly, DPS adjusts. Oh wait, is this your first time doing this one, Cor? You don't have to answer now. You can ask later if you don't want. This is a good lore dungeon. White Mage is actually a DPS. I know that people don't usually know, but like... It, you know... If you know, you know. Oh, it isn't. Okay. Well, it's a good lore dungeon either way. I don't have much on the move damage, do I? For some reason, like in the back of my head, I still have this lucid dreaming is also threat drop mechanic in the back of my head. I don't know why. It hasn't dropped threat in a million years. We haven't had threat drops in ages, but hey. Ast is neither healer or DPS. Oh, they're actually not bad. They're quite good. I think, anyway. They've definitely been worse. Feels bad. Oh, I think that one's gonna explode. Yeah, well... Okay, no. Thankfully, exploding one big canister is not the end of the world. Yet. I really liked being a DPSer in our raid, I know. Rude. Where does the bird pick up the gun? Don't ask silly questions. You know, I never actually noticed that there's just multiple birds. I thought it was just one bird flying up, grabbing a new weapon every time. I don't know why I thought that, but I did. Your favorite stone sound? Is there multiple stone sounds? I'm actually not even sure. I've never noticed. Yeah, it was Fade. It was actually Fade Energizer, but like Fade isn't a damage or like a threat drop anymore either, is it? Didn't they change that? I don't even remember. It's called Bismarck. Yes, it's the big whale. He's great, trust me. They're quite nice now after the buffs, but they were in a bad spot after launch. Yeah, I know they were. I never really liked playing Ast because they... Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I just don't like having to keybind that much. I like low keybind builds. And like most healers have a bunch of keybinds, obviously, but Ast definitely has the most. With the amount of cards you're dealing with. Hand me the key, fool. It's also my help I'm panicking button. Well, it had a, Wait, come here, Kiryu. I must pet you. Oh, no. Yeah, it had like a damage reduction, 5% I think, with glyphs. Are glyphs still a thing? Am I showing my age? I don't know. Who wouldn't summon a flying whale? It's a valid question. Valid question. Exactly. Why is it called a German politician? The Bismarck, I think, was also a Zeppelin at one point, or am I thinking of something else right now? It's not as bad anymore. I do actually like throwing cards. I just don't like having to bind it. It was a flagship, yeah. So I'm pretty sure that's why they called it that. Why is beef stew a bad password? Well, you know what? It isn't. It isn't a bad password. It's just too tasty, I guess. So many people would say beef stew because they want it. It's not Stroganoff. Stroganoff is also a weak password. I reject this entirely. Don't worry about it, Cora. I want you to know, though, Cora, that Lutza just said, "Rip Kiryu-chan, uwu," to which Gabrielle responded, "Uwu." So, you are missed. We will wait for you. We uwu together. Tango time to... Never. I'm only here for Cora. After the Let's, you still need something to do. I have quests for Shiva Extreme. Yeah, I can help. No worries. I can help. They're very much soloable, thankfully, so... The best password is to forget passwords and change them regularly. Oh, hi, buddy. To be fair, I've done that a few times with Final Fantasy. Where I just forgot. Or at some point, the same password worked for, like, the Square store, but didn't work for anything else. What can you do? You wanna try small pool, Litza? Do you feel comfortable, buddy? Or until Cora gets back? Yes. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna look at you. I'm gonna even, because he won't come out unless you destroy the Magic Tech conductor anyway. Oh. Oh, that hit her as well! What the heck? That's unfortunate. I'm the tank now! Oh my god. Oh, I am the tank now. Woo. I'm very the tank. Okay, let's not do that again next time. Dang! They hurt. White mage is everything! I am the tank. Okay, it's okay. Now we just have to kill the big boy. Whew! It's okay, Core. We are slowly making some progress until you get back. Shota's still alive, how dare you? For now. I'm a little scared. The white mage is intensely versatile, okay? I'm basically Vilgefortz, really. Actually, no, I'm Graha. I'm the Crystal Exarch. Because I can do anything. Okay. I think that went well! How many are there in the next part? Also 3? No, I think only 2? No, it's also 3. Well, we're trying, okay? Ah. Okay, okay, we can do it. I have faith in myself and everyone else. Okay, I'm gonna take all the damage. Okay, it's okay, we're okay. See, we got one done, okay. I got it! See, we're fine. Who says I can't tank? I can still be Vilgefortz. I don't mind. He's very strong. Have quest for Sasha Heart, and if I unlock Amdafor Keep, I could do that for the Relic quest for AR. You're gonna do Relic quests? Cool stuff. You brave, brave soul. I think for me, the Relic quests for A Realm Reborn were probably the worst ones, weirdly, because it was so slow. Like the books that you have to do at the end, they were probably the worst part. It was the blue quest, I picked it up. Okay, that's fair. Do all the unlocks. Nice, Rest. Do you already have... Yeah, I know you have Roulette's unlocked, don't you? Would you like to come with us for the leveling roulette? Because we'll do trials real quick after, and then leveling last, because trials is really quick usually. Alexa probably left until 80 due to the endless grind. Yeah, that's why I'm pretty much just doing them now. I'm honestly making a lot of headway, but I've made a list of all the items that I'll need for, like, tombstone-wise, so I'm gathering all of those, and then I'll pick it up again. Then and only then. But they do look cool, so, you know. Actually, the weapon I'm using right now is the White Mage Realm Reborn relic weapon. And I do really like it. I do really like it. But... Dee 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 dee. Do 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 do. Oh. Here I go buying Fantasia again because I have to make minor adjustments to my character. See, I keep thinking I will make minor adjustments to my character, which is what I used my last Fantasia on. Except then I did make minor adjustments to my character. And then I hated it, and I used another Fantasia to put myself right back where I was. I can't help it, I'm sorry. I like my character just the way he is. I've never changed him. I just don't think I ever will. He's my boy. Hi, Cormac. Good morning, buddy. Hello, hello. I might try my Cody on my EU char. Cat girls. I want to be a bunny boy, but I also don't want to change my character, which is a conundrum, really, when you think about it. It does, yeah. It needs a lot of gil, actually. You become a bunny boy in the next expansion. Because I think they only come out next expansion. Maybe in the pre-patch? Did it come out in the pre-patch? I don't know. You can already, like, make one right now as, like, hold on, let me just... in the benchmark thing, you can test make one. If you'd really like to. Take a screenshot of all your settings and then you can immediately make it when it's there. That'll be enough for Mo. Well then, oh, I will have to have Arrest in all of my dungeon parties constantly. Hi Filch! What's up, buddy? Good morning. On the finish line, still good morning. Do you play Final Fantasy, Filch? I actually don't know that you do. Because if you don't want me to change your mind, you should. Oh, I forgot that that one wasn't actually part of the enemies. Easy. I did follow the anima one? The quest line? I mean, honestly, yeah, I used the, like the standard one, like when you look up the relic quests in general, almost the first one you get, they're very good. And again, I made a list of all the items I need for every single relic of every single job, because I want all of them. Every single one. You have to download something for the benchmark? Yeah, you do have to download the benchmark tool. But then you can also immediately check whether or not you'll be able to run. You'll be able to run it, let's be honest. Football training starts tomorrow, so I'm positive that my fat will vanish a bit. I look forward to one day having a bike again. Hopefully. The only Final Fantasy game I played was a 13-2, but I appreciate the way the games look and really enjoy watching them. Oh, you don't actually enjoy playing them? That's fair enough. That is fair enough. Like, lately the only Final Fantasy game I've really played has been... Well, we did the remake for Final Fantasy XIV, obviously. Oh god. For Final Fantasy VII, and then obviously Final Fantasy XIV. Sorry, I thought you were going to die there for 2 seconds. I think Final Fantasy games for me are very much nostalgia as well, because my first Final Fantasy was 8, and I got it on PC. Like, you had, in the library, you had, like, PC games that you could rent for a little while, and one of them was Final Fantasy VIII. Obviously, Final Fantasy VIII was not really a PC game, so I don't even know how they got it on PC, but they did. Except it barely ran, so maybe they didn't really. It was fake all along. It was an emulator for emulators. Up. If they say WoW can run on a potato, I feel like Final Fantasy can run on even worse potato. Really? I think, for me, Final Fantasy looks better than Warcraft. I'm sorry, but that's like a preference. Graphic-wise. Get it a bit closer to the boss core. This one has damage reduction if he's too far away. The other one, if he's too close, he has damage reduction. So There we go. Die, Dragoon. So I know that Final Fantasy XIV has a benchmark tool, but WoW never had one. Yeah, why not, actually? Did I not care? Been playing the Final Fantasy franchise for over 30 years. It's kind of home for me. It just feels... It feels like an adventure every time. And it makes me happy. I don't know, it makes me feel like I have a group of friends that I'm going on an adventure with. And I like pretty much all the stories. I really like 9. Unlocked Amdapur Keep. Good job, Gulsta! We'll do trials and leveling, and then I'll help you do stuff. Run things quickly. Hi, Laser! Good morning. Still? No? Afternoon now, Jinsey. That is an afternoon. Seven and 8 were released for PC. Oh, so it wasn't a weird copy. Well, it barely ran on my PC. And by barely, I mean like half the screen wasn't there. Like when I got through most of the game by just sheer luck, I feel. By just trying to walk through weird areas I couldn't see. But then I got to the Laguna part, and like, you have to walk through part of the jungle at some point in like a squiggly road, and I couldn't do it because I couldn't see half the screen, so I was just kind of guessing where Laguna was walking. So, which is why I was so happy when I finally got a Final Fantasy VIII copy. Like years later, finally on my PlayStation 2. Except then the disc was so scratched I couldn't play it. Oh god, I told that story a few times. I played it in the end, but dang. I had Final Fantasy VII on PC. It's still on a shelf behind me. It came with a keyboard overlay for the controls. Oh dang. Nice. It's because you are also the tank. Alright, we'll do the trials next. Let me know when you're ready for trials. Adventure time. Yeah, it's so cozy. I like it. I prefer Final Fantasy looks over WoW, and the fact that I can disable most spells from showing groups. I like that as well. First time I tanked that dungeon? Well, now you know. Now you know. The dragons, honestly, I always remember them as where they spawn, that's where you tank them. So one of them spawns closer to the boss, then that means that one has to stay close, and the other one has to go far. Are you ready, Corer? Greetings from the motherland. Oh, how's Mother Russia? Or are we doing Netherlands? I don't know. We never know. Raids in WoW is just a bunch of, where am I? Why can't I hit the boss? That's fair. Always been what it was for me. So many spell effects, so little visibility. Yeah, I think, to be fair, in Warcraft, the spell effects are a lot more subdued in a way. They can still lag you, for sure, but... in Final Fantasy, everything is very, very shiny. Like, I saw people complaining about the Red Mage limit break tier 3, like the level 3 limit break, and you can't see a thing when that happens. On that level, if I had to see everybody spam holy all the time, I'd be really upset. Yeah, you can turn off everyone's spells if you want for. My motherland, okay, well. Goedemiddag. Of voor jou, goedenavond. Alright, I will still be there for you, Colstein, don't worry. The next batch of grilled cheese sandwiches is on its way. Are you just eating grilled cheese sandwiches throughout the day? I'm a little bit jealous, not gonna lie. It's this fight. It's okay, he doesn't turn into a car. Yes, you know. One day. He still has a really dope soundtrack. I'm sorry, but he does. Did I max that? I should just max that at this point. The music is the main reason my sound is on anyway. My other healer is also DPSing. White mages unite! He gets my commendation. don't have a heal or a res right now because I already used the thing. Yeah, you medica, I raise. Oh, they're getting my healer friend. Gotta dispel yourself, buddy. Oh, I think is he new? Oh, he's new. Okay, he doesn't. People doesn't know what that means. So actually, if any sprouts are watching right now, if you see like as a debuff, if you see like a purple and blue icon on somebody, and it looks like a little crown almost, that means that it's a damage done down. So they will do less damage, and you can dispel it. Actually, also rule of thumb, you can dispel something if it has a light blue line under it. If that helps. If you look at my, if you look at my, I should not be standing there. Terrible idea. I should not be standing there either, to be honest. Sorry, I should probably pay attention. I should definitely pay attention. Okay, sorry. If you're looking at my interface right now, you will see I just used Medica, and you see that as a hot, right? You can't dispel that. Because it's a hot, and also you don't want to dispel that. But if here, damage down, you see that right there? There's a little blue line above it. You can dispel that. There, look at me dispelling this right now. Damage down, poof, gone. There, okay. I felt like that was necessary for people to know. Because I feel like even a lot of veterans don't know that. Okay, now I'll pay attention again, I promise. I'll pay attention. Okay. Cole says, stop laughing at my misery. So rude. It's fine. I'm leveling my first char in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, nice. What are you playing? Is it White Mage? It should be. Paladin. Okay. Okay, I like Paladin as tank too. I can't be mad. I collect things not for decent, so I have to wait. He should turn into a car even here. Like, our memory was correct. It's just, you know. Hey, Edis, do you want to come with us? We're gonna do leveling roulette. Also, what were you playing right now? Actually, I can't tell, can I? No, I can't. Found the envelopes for teleporting to Vesper Bay. Oh, no. Wait until you have to return to the Waking Sands. Well, hello there, Gilgamesh. Like the name. Good night, Kaisa. Sleep well, buddy. Double monk for leveling roulette. Playing. Oh, he's in a pug. Wait, you can still whisper me while you're in a pug? Hold up. Oh, wait, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. We can stay at the same party then, right? Yeah, because yes, we can. And if we can't, then, you know, we still can. Everybody ready? I'm assuming so. Are you ready, Edist? Back in our day, we didn't have teleports to Vesper Bay. Delivery Moogles be slow today, it seems. More time to ponder between Bunny Girl or Cat Girl. Bunny Girl? I mean... Skull's already leveled a paladin to 50 once before. I'm doing it again now on a different server. More paladins! Are you doing it on US? I know a few people are leveling on both EU and US, so... I like how nobody likes Stasha. Not a soul likes Stasha. Oh, it's okay, Iris. Don't you worry. Okay, hold on. Let me go check what it is. It is what it is. It is... The color is blue. Playing on EU? Oh, can't play with me. Is that what that means? We're gonna raid at some point. Don't you worry, buddy. I would never let you die. Not once. Not one time! Oh, I can't AoE. Ah! My heart! And my soul! Okay, everyone gets a dot. I think that's like the main thing that really bothers me about low levels is that I can't AoE. And I should be allowed to AoE. Like, personally, I'm like personally offended. On the bright side, I can literally almost full heal core with a single cure, which is nice. I think if you're, honestly, if I'm doing low level dungeons, I very much prefer playing a scholar because I don't have to do any kind of healing. You know. It's a snooze dungeon. It is, it is. Don't think I'd be able to handle Aramis my scenario quest for a third time. But what about playing with me? It's okay, just buy a boost. Aww, screw you, giant clam. Oh, it's phrasing. I just realized I'm sorry. I will always fondly remember one run of Sestasha when the scholar just said follow on me and I assume went AFK. Can you blame them though? It is actually very boring to heal. And as a scholar, you have a pet for that. I'm sorry. We don't do our own heals anymore. I'm gonna remember that. Next time we queue, at us if you're still high level, I'm gonna queue as a scholar. I don't think we even have to go here, do we? I've never seen that treasure. What's in the treasure coffer? I'm gonna check what's in the treasure coffer. What's in you? Oh, regular loot. Ew. Regular loot is boring. We only want irregular loot. Ha! Ha! Sorry. No one falls dead in there. I actually did well, it's not really an experiment. I did once just literally not cast a singular heal in an entire dungeon. Just period, any. What other type of loot in there? Well, there are some boxes in dungeons especially that will only be in certain places of the dungeon, and they have like pets, or they'll have interesting glamour, or you know, things like that. It's usually pets, if I'm perfectly honest. Like, I know exactly where to get the demon brick at this point, but yeah, I don't really go through Sestasha very often, so you know. I've actually been grinding. I've been grinding a monkey, so somebody else can have a monkey mount. I still stand by my opinion that Auronvale isn't as bad as people say. I think Auronvale gets a very bad reputation, mainly because it's in that moment where people don't have like the high level gear yet, but it is technically like the close to high level gear, which means most things hit like a truck. So as a healer and as a tank, you will have a harder time if you just come from the dungeon before it. You'll be like, oh, this is easy. My tank doesn't die. My tank will never die. And then you come to Auronvale and it's like, oh, my tank is dying. Monkey. Yes. Because everyone really liked Monkey. So we're gonna get Monkey. Yeah, it is. It's always that one dungeon before you get to the max level at that point. But it's fine. I mean, it keeps things interesting. But yeah, I can't say I'm a fan of Auronvale either. I don't hate it. I hope that helps. That somebody doesn't hate it. I could play on US. I'm playing solo at the moment. I'll just move your character here in that case. It's mostly a meme nowadays. Yeah, I think so as well. It's like, it also definitely has the effect of if everybody says something is bad, then people will just repeat that it is bad. I gotta remember to like get the loot. Yeah, get the loot. Get the loot. But yeah, for the Sky Builder scripts, it's actually really slow to get them if you don't do the fets. If you do the fets, it's still slow, but it's a lot less slow. And I keep missing them. Especially because Monkey costs like 8k, I think? Like 8k scripts. Which is a lot. Monkey expensive. Expensive monkey. I'm just like slowly dotting in between my heels. It's all I got. I miss you, my AoE. I miss you. The only one who has AoE here right now, I think, is Korra. No one else is AoE. Give me that key, you fool. Hold on. No, don't be sorry. It's okay. Sometimes I must lament. To be fair, we are in a pirate cave. I have to lament here. That's what we do. Pirates lament things. If they're not lamenting, they're not real pirates. I did have some horrific runs there back in the day, but it's been fine for the last few expansions. I feel like maybe one good thing about it getting such a bad reputation is that people are a lot more careful now. Because, like, they know that Orumville is kind of the worst. So they'll be more careful with pulls and, like, they'll actually pay attention a lot. Which you don't usually have to do in a lot of dungeons. Something that's helped me play Final Fantasy XIV for longer periods at a time was getting a reshade on. I tried reshade a few times, and I like it well enough, but I also really like how the game looks without it. I think reshade I've mostly just ever used when I was taking like a really nice screenshot or something. Is that the monkey count that— yeah, it's the monkey mount that carries you around. I was the first one I got for my Sky scripts, but like I said, it takes so long to get them. I'm just focusing on, like, if you look at my inventory right now, I mean, don't look at my inventory right now, I'm so sorry. You see a lot of Sky Builder ingredient stuff. That's because I'm just making the same things over and over for the Moogle tickets and turn-ins. And eventually, we are gonna get Monkey for everybody. That's the goal, getting Monkey for everybody. Monkey belongs to the people, you know? I was gonna say, don't you leave? Don't you leave, sir? Sir? I use a subtle reshade just to get more color. That's fair. Like, I'm not saying don't use it. Like, do whatever you want, obviously, but I don't, personally. Oh, everyone already has a hot. Well, then what am I supposed to do? Oh, your hot's gone. Haha. Haha. Sorry. Hi, Badoo. Good afternoon. Oh, I almost did that wrong again. You can buy the ingredients. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing. I've been buying. I've also done the diadem, but mostly just for the relics again. Like, I did them for my crafting gathering relics. Like, I'm doing them for that, but not because I want to be in the diadem. I do not. Look, I just, when I opened it, Danny, I realized that my inventory doesn't look very good. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ruin your eyes like that. But here we are. Always ruining it for everybody. Must not go feast on chicken salad and watermelon. Oh, I'm slightly jealous. But you do, you do. My WoW bags also probably looked like crap, but it was hidden by an adult UI. You know what I liked about Warcraft is that there weren't as many ingredients. Sounds silly, I know, but Final Fantasy has a lot of ingredients. Like, whenever you kill anything, there's like a bunch of stuff that you pick up, like random things. Like, look at my inventory right now. It's very random. I kind of wish they had a ingredients bag. Is that weird? I'd like an ingredients bag. But then again, I'd also really like to just be able to collect all the glamour without needing a glamour bag. So I'm spoiled. Very spoiled. Ain't nobody got time to manage them gosh dang inventories. Exactly. Every time I try to clean it up, and then it goes right back to where I was. What can I say? It's the worst. I guess that's what I can say. It's the worst. I'm the worst. Oh, Flamer, I'm sorry. Yeah, you can't say relic for some reason. I don't know why. They're both a great thing and a curse. Yeah, I like it because I can sell a lot of things. And because more people can collect various different things. But I don't like it because, oh boy, there's so many. Good job, everyone. I'm proud of everyone in this party. Especially my face. That's true, Danny. In which case, don't look. Don't even try to look. Alright, okay. Was it all you needed today? Good sirs. The material storage was one of the good things they added in WoW. Yeah, that and the transmog tab. I like that one too. Rip, Blitzer? I'm so sorry, buddy. The rest is like, well, yeah, these aren't leveling. You could do alliance raids. Nobody wants to do alliance raids. Nobody, not even once. It's okay. Okay, you're all dismissed. I have to go and help Coolstar. Coolstar, are you in a dungeon right now? Or nah? I will if no one else wants to. We all hate the alliance raids. Let me see if I can help Coolstar first. If Coolstar wants help, I'm gonna help Coolstar first, and then we can do raids if you want. Feel my eyes when I go inside the quicksand because it's so bright. I do unspeakable things to get a proper glamour storage in this game, but like honestly, same. We could be partners in crime, because same. Could have had a quick Ivalice raid. Ah, yes. I think. Oh, and I think Coolstar might be eating grilled cheese sandwiches. So, alright, do you guys want to do alliance raids then? Or nah? 90% of the time, alliance raid is like one of the Crystal Tower ones, which the thing is just that they're long, that's it. I actually need them for a quest, because I'm doing the Archmage's thing as well. You can rig it to get Crystal Tower. Yeah, you can just take off items. I know that, but yeah. Oh yeah, we don't go there, Carnork. We don't go there. Alright, let me know when y'all are ready. Should I fix my gear right now? No, I'm fine. Actually, you know what I should do? Because I knew I didn't. Oh, I don't look at my spirit bonds, do I? Oh, can't do that while occupied. Oh, one second, kids. I have to make money. My bad. I didn't realize they'd already been maxed for a while. Why is that, Jinsey? Because I'm very smart? Oh, okay. Melancholy, thank you so much. Elite. I'm gonna get a different alert for that one as well. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that tremendously. Is it because I was very good at healing? I bet that's why. Okay, there we go. Never ever go near the inn in Ildahan, Balmung. Don't go there anywhere, if I'm perfectly honest. Like, just don't go there. Do I have? Yeah, I do. Skull! Are you telling on yourself right now? Is that what you're doing? Okay, I got one. And it's determination. Never mind. Never mind. Please no World of Darkness. What should be World of Darkness? Why don't you like World of Darkness, Core? What's wrong with the World of Darkness? Let's go. Wow! That's it. Wow. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. Is my company not worth it? Also, when I look at that very quickly, Core, it just looks like you're saying pss, 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 pss. Like you're calling over World of Darkness. Oh, somebody else was like, no, I'm not up for this. The Cerberus isn't bad at all. Although funny, was it here? No, I think we did the off stream. I was doing a Cerberus with Nick at one point, and do you know what party messed up? Heckin' Chains. Chains messed up on Cerberus. Of all the things. Was that us three? Yeah, yeah. It was terrible. Okay, there you go. It's Circus Tower. It's not so bad. So you don't have to be mad. Did somebody just yeet immediately? Is that our party that yeeted? Yeah, our party yeeted itself out immediately. Understandable? Question mark. Can't even go to Balming if I wanted, unless we get continent visit options in expansion after Endwalker.
You might
Make a new character.
shocking.
Thank you so much, Von Food. Thank you very much. I find it very shocking, in fact. Dang, like... Yes, always, always. Better than Triss. Thank you. I appreciate that. People try to maximize the time it's down and put chains at the last possible moment. Yeah, see, that's what happened though, is that somebody tried to do that without knowing that if you hold the chain for too long, it disappears. So they were holding the chain, standing next to it, and then it disappeared when they wanted to put it on. So... Whoops. Oh, I did do that, didn't I? Should I just... Yeah, no, I should shuffle that. Hold on. This is very important that I do this. Yep, sure, we'll have that. World of Darkness is actually the one I needed. Oh, dang, I got 2! Nice! Very good. Okay, I won't get 3, but that's still nice. We don't need to do Circus, that's unfortunate. I should have probably looked at that earlier. I've only ever gotten 3 lines once in my life. But I like having 2 lines too. Streamer luck, what can I say? I feel like I deserve that one. To be fair, is this like the fastest one? I feel like this is the fastest one in general. And for some reason, less reason for wipes, because here, unlike the other one, you still have people wiping on the last boss because they're greedy. So this is probably actually the best one we could have gotten. I'm doing lines on stream. Shh, don't tell people. He said data center travel will be cross-region, just not right away. Cross-region even, okay. That's nice. Circus Tower can be as fast as 10 minutes, but it won't be. But it should be. Guess I should stream my Jumbo Cactuar ticket purchase and results check to get the first place. Oh, I haven't actually checked it yet. I am a big dumb fool. I should check that. What is this? What, the raid we're doing now? Is that what you're asking? It's not a free company. No, okay, so on Balmung we have a cross-world link shell. We don't have an actual FC, mainly because every time I make an FC, which the FCs are like guilds, basically, it ends up that people start quitting and I'm like the only one playing, so I just didn't want to do that this time. I'm not really interested in leading anything. I just, every so often I'll make a little team to do stuff. And that's it. So cross-world link shell just means that it's a shared group chat, basically. And I can invite anybody from any US server, I think, that is linked to our data center. Maybe later on we'll be able to just get anybody in, really. That'd be nice. Don't you frosty me. This is a strangely smooth Skilla because neither of the healers have been frozen so far. Oh, now they have. Easy. No one knows how to deal frozen on this. I know, and it's technically it's very simple, right? But I think you don't really need to know what you're doing on this fight. Like, usually you just don't wipe, so people don't really have to learn mechanics. Which is fair, like, I'm not bothered. But yeah, what you're supposed to do if someone's frozen, and if you get a fireball on you, you have to drag the fireball over the frozen people so that you unfreeze them. But yeah, that's usually ignored. These guys hurt like heck. I hope you know that. So I get a prize. The prize is that you don't wipe. You're welcome. Get to keep your fellow raiders alive. Yeah, exactly. You get to continue on together. Oh, wow. Okay, so Fishman just said, sorry, gotta go in party chat, but he doesn't leave. He just goes offline. Basically means that we have to end up kicking him, which... not ideal. Don't do that. If you have to go, just leave the party. Don't be a jerk. Where's my party? We're still rolling, so I don't think we even can. Yeah, he didn't even roll, so we can't even kick him for another 200 seconds. And probably ever, because we're gonna roll on other things afterwards. Oh god. Well. That's teamwork. We don't need him. We have... to be honest, we have Kiryu and Majima. Like, do we need anybody else? No, I don't think so. Love is all you need. It's not, it's just bad manners. And bad manners can get you in a world of hurt. Mega good job, I know. This is also very enervating. Almost forgot there are raids other than near raids. I don't really do any of these raids anymore because I don't have anything to level, but yeah. I would expect fish to have manners, right? Have they not gone to school? Sorry. Oh, well. Am I sorry? No. Probably not. Should I be? No, probably not. Nice, Mum. I think Paladin's probably one of the weirder quest lines as well. Or is that? No, actually. I think you just go to the Colosseum during the Manderville quest line? Am I wrong? Am I thinking of something else? I swear you go to the Colosseum at some point. Hey, I won't click it if you want. Nope, somebody clicked it. Oh boy. Maybe if this one leaves, we'll still be fine? Doubtful? Paladin goes back to the Colosseum during 60-70 quests. Yeah, but like, funny-wise? Like, oh, what's the squid's guy name again? Squid guy. Purple squid guy. What's his name again? I forget him. Ultros, yes, you meet him in the Colosseum. Oh, hello there, Kolsta. We're just gonna do this raid and then I will come help you. Yeah, I actually fought him. He was like the guy you fight on the raft, right? I just forgot his name. No, wait, that's not Ultros, is it? Isn't Ultros the big one that like blows the wind? Or what's his name? They're like a pair often. I'm just quizzing y'all on Final Fantasy at this point. Typhoon, that's his name. Or Typhon, I think? With one O? I think they're there together. He does Any Way the Wind Blows as well in the Cactuar place. The Golden Saucer. Like, oh, okay, I've just forgotten names at this point. Yeah, I know Pyrdracal, and that's like, oh, I think that was like the Hildy quest. But like, that one goes weird too. I always mess those up. I don't know why. Also, if you haven't done the Hildebrand questline, if you're a Sprout, definitely give that a go. Squeeze some more minutes. Yeah, you can. I don't know how much longer. This one's like maybe 5 more minutes if we're doing well. It's okay. It's not a bad thing to have the Hildy quest open. You just, you know, don't rush yourself. More to look forward to. How about that? I remember failing the Ultra Siphon trial so many times because people would always get yeeted. I actually really like their trial though. Even if we do all get yeeted like a bunch of times. I think it's an interesting trial. As trials go, you know. Oh, if you ever do this raid, the point of these orbs is that you drag them over the kumkums. I'm not gonna say it the way you think I'm gonna say it. You drag them over the kumkums and then it makes them tiny instead of you. The more you know. Now there's no one really to use it on, so that's unfortunate. Oh, come here. Yeah, see? Tiny. Tiny boy. I feel like, honestly, like, in terms of, like, tactics, this team is doing pretty well. It was a fun trial, but it was rough. I don't think I ever get it in, oh, well, you're gonna die. I don't think I ever get it in, like, trial roulettes. Yeah, Peloton is, oh, well, you're already okay. Peloton is a spell that most ranged physical DPS get. That just speeds up your party as you walk. So bards get it, machinists get it, dancers get it. I think that's it. I think it's just those 3. Remember to farm Ammon's clothes if you're bards. I don't actually like the way they look. Okay, well, you can't really mess this one up though, Food. Come on. You can't mess this one up. Well, it's difficult to mess this one up. How about that? Let's just say that. Yeah, no, you can't do it. We're still rolling for items. See, this is how you just screw people over like that. If this was a healer or a tank, that would be really upsetting. Lirip. I don't think I've ever seen it since A Realm Reborn. And yeah, I only saw it when I was specifically queuing for it. All the Hildebrand trials, I only sometimes see Battle on the Big Bridge. Yeah, no, I see two of them sometimes. Like either the Battle on the Big Bridge or the one previous or after that one, basically. It's we're like asking for explanations, but like I think this fight is very much a look at it and see what happens. Oh, why am I doing that in Shout? I like how everyone's then explaining the exact same thing. I think everyone has definitely made sure they know about the purple zones. That's like the only one, really, that can kill you, I feel. And even then, I think you can still survive. Failing a kick and getting hours of cooldowns for another kick. Aww. How many times do you have to kick? But yes, they are very picky about it. And I'm guessing they do it because they don't want people like frivolously kicking. Which makes sense, like I get it. But at the same time, when you're in trouble, that's also a problem. Having said that though, with Square being so good at actually taking action if someone's griefing, I feel like a lot of the times it's also not really necessary. Like, if we were feeling upsetty spaghetti about Fishman leaving, like if it was a healer or a tank and this was gonna give us like genuine trouble, that's something that we could probably report, because having, let's say for example, a tank and a healer left, then our team couldn't do anything. We could literally do nothing. So at that point, it's like, like, it's not griefing, but it is definitely bad manners. It's something that you need to address. Get a 4-hour cooldown if you fail to dismiss. I had this one time, I was doing main scenario quest, and what was it, like, I think the other healer had just been AFK at the entrance for ages, and I tried to vote kick because it had literally been like the whole dungeon, and it was very clear that they were just not there. And then all of a sudden when I called it out, they came back and they were like, oh no, nothing really happened. But at that point people also refused to kick, even though it's clear that they are just AFK. And if we were both doing it at that point, like if he was doing it and I was doing it, then the team would not be able to continue because there's no heals. You know what I mean? So there's definitely an argument to be made for AFKing and going offline just like that to be griefing in a way. Which is unfortunate. A lot of people don't know you can avoid the damaged purple zone because when they spawn I always step out of the way. Yeah, I do that too. I do that too. Like, people are just standing in it. Like, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal because it's like 1 AoE. But if you overlap two, it definitely hurts more. What I'm hearing is that we need to make it easier to kick healers. Well, in general, I think it would be nice if people just shaped up, honestly. Like, I don't want to make this like a stringent rule thing. I just feel like it's common decency. And that's not something you can enforce by rules. I'm gonna give it to pay, etc. and so forth. Do not need. Actually, I don't need any of that. Bye. Right. Gulsa, do you need help? Okay, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna disband this gang of weirdos, and I'm gonna invite another weirdo to my weirdo party. Do you wanna be a weirdo? Oh, right, I forgot I got these now. You know, I kind of like these as well. I'm almost tempted to keep it like this, but I shouldn't. It's just not the same. Oh, I can't do that here. RIP! Well. Oh well. Okay. Which one do you need? Most of the time people act in a good way in Final Fantasy, just sometimes there's an occasional bad apple. Yeah, no, for sure, exactly. That's why. I'm just saying, people should be nice. Shiva Extreme. Alright. Akta Amfi. I always tell the people in dungeons that I'm new. No bad people so far. Oh yeah, I think in general, like, really mean people, I've probably never really encountered, I almost want to say. And take your time watching cutscenes, cool stuff. She's very pretty. We love new people means we might get more rewards depending on what level done in. That's true, actually. That's true. I'm actually gonna, yeah. let me use that one. Wait, why do I have that? Oh, right. Never mind. Yeah, it's unsynced core. If you go in unsynced, you can go in alone. That's what people do to like farm mounts and stuff. Actually, at some point we should start farming like extreme tile mounts together. Because it's a lot easier together. We can do the Rathalos mount from the Monster Hunter collab. Farm that one together. Because I really want a Rathalos mount. And yes, that's Shiva. She's pretty, I know. I know. Like, I know that's like, it's gonna be a while until you guys get the month. I'm gonna dance with you. Haha. You may die. But that is a sacrifice I'm not willing to make. I'm sorry, I can't. That would make me unhappy. I even have a small heal for you. You're welcome. Oh, never mind. It's okay. It's okay. I didn't know you were gonna get battered that much. I'm sorry. The improv. OnlyFans! Lots of them, even. God, I won't stop. Well, like she's level 58. Oh, she isn't really like out leveling it. I should have activated my aura. It's okay. I know, all of the extreme music is excellent music. Come on. No, no mount. You can release, don't you worry. And I'll give you a minute here. Let me know when you're out. Do you get journal credit for Unsynced? Yep. Ta-da! I was so close to 3 lines here, y'all. So close. Sweating. Oh, you want to go spend them first? You can go spend them first. We got time. Actually, I should just go and get... I should get a new book while we do that. It'll sure... yeah. Buy level 60 stuff. Yeah, buy a level 60 stuff, actually. Go, come to... Can you... Wait, can you go to Idleshire right now? Colstack, have you been to Idleshire? Can you go to Idleshire? Yeah, I was gonna say, can you? I think you can also buy it in Mordona. Let me go check for you real quick. I would like a map, and that one, and that one. And now give me another one. Let's see if you can buy it in Mordona. It's my favorite mount, Kasumi. I know it's like, I guess kind of standard, but I really like how menacing it is. Menacing! So here, let me actually see. 50, 50, 50. I don't know if you can. I don't think you can. Can you? No, no, it doesn't look like you can. You can try to ride to Idleshire. I could get you there. If you're at Falcon... Hold on. It's here, right? Yeah, hold on. Let me let me drive you there. What level can I get a mount? You get a quest, arrest, and you can actually, I think technically just get one at any point. You get a quest for your own chocobo? Let's see, would you like a car? A chocobo? Or what else do we have? There's others. Is this one 2 mounts? Is this one 2-seater? I don't think so. No, we'll take a car. Hop into my car. Is that one 2? I forget what is 2 seats. Okay, I know it's a stranger asking you to get into my car, but it's different. I swear it's safe. Okay, so let's see. That is to Dravania. No, is it Dravania? Let me see. Yes, it is. So we want to go to Dravanian hinterlands. So we want to go to Dravania and then Dravanian hinterlands. So the Dravanian hinterlands are right here. Meow. Right? Yeah. Well, you technically didn't get into a strange person's car. You got into a strange person's airplane. It's fine. I guess you have to have visited a zone before the player invites you to be summoned to X Zone works. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do. You do. Are you allowed to do? I wonder if she's like allowed to go in there. Do I have to go under here? Is it like a cave system? I don't even remember. Meow, meow. Is this a cave system? I'm just taking you on an adventure now, Colsta. I'm sorry. Wow, you can't just talk about my hinterlands. Nope, that's a cave. Like it's right here, but I don't see it. Is it under the water? No, it's not. It's not under the water. Well, it is a cave. Oh, there it is. Never mind. This is also a cave. This is the cave we're looking for. Are you still in my car? Have you died? Oh god, I think I killed her. Were you allowed to enter that? I assassinated Colsta. You're outside. Can you not enter? Are you not allowed to enter? Is it like locked off for you or something? You're not allowed to enter! The audacity! The audacity! So you're not allowed to go there if you're not... If you haven't done the main story, you can't go there. You need to get invited to It'll Share. Heathens! That's so cruel. Yeah, no, I guess you can't then. I'm sorry. Here, we'll go do Ramu. You'll feel better. It's no cool stat club. Who does that? Who does that, honestly? Oh well! Also, thank you, Rebel Access. Sorry, I was trying to get cool stuff places, but I'm not allowed to. It's okay. Tombstones are thankfully extremely easy to get, and every so often you'll just forget that they were there. That's always what happened to me. It's like, oh, I've had 2k for like a week. Whoops. Okay, don't do the aura stuff. You might still die, if I'm perfectly honest, because Ramu has a lot of very good ways to kill you. Like this one. This one will probably actually just start killing you eventually. Zappy Beard Man will kill you, yes. Sir? Sir? Don't touch me! They touched me. Yeah, I guess you can buy some relic stuff if you really want to. But do you really? Oh shoot, did I just... Whoops. I just picked up something I should never have picked up. Here, y'all get heals. Tiny heals, but it's okay. I've ruined it for myself by walking through a zappy thing. Drop a mount! Colsta's sad! They won't let her into It'll Share. Ah, no mount. Heathens. Papers, please. Yeah. I feel bad now. Bought the entire Dex gear at the start of last week and now I'm already almost capped again. Yeah, it just goes so fast. And like the only thing I use it for really is just relic stuff. Oh, he's a beautiful man. Even more as a horse, right? I think all the extreme music is honestly some of my favorites. Like my favorites of all time is like very close between Titan Extreme now from, well, that's a raid, I guess, from Shadow, and Ultima Weapon. Well, hello there, Unsane. Good afternoon. Hello, hello. What else did you need, Colstack? Can I do more for you? Can I make you feel better? I hope so. Big hug. Okay, the hugs, they always look a little bit odd, but trust me, it's very wholesome. I'm helping.
Maybe I'll just wake up now and find out I was dreaming all of this. Or like Poe said, a dream within a dream.
Loneliest, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you very much. It is lovely to see you. Twinning music wins. Okay, well, yes, I love twinning. I love twinning, but it's more a meme. I still have Amdapur Keep for the relic and Sastasha Heart. Okay. Amdapur Keep. Amdapur Keep Hard, right? Right? I'm assuming you mean Amdapur Hard. But tell me if it isn't. Virtual hugs from a feet away. Well, we are still social distancing, clearly. And Sastasha Hard. Oh, Sastasha Hard's also the worst. Okay, wait, we'll do Sastasha Hard then first, and then see if you need the other one, hard mode. You can do that while we Sastasha Hard. Hardly Sastasha or Sastashaing hard. Oh, shut up, Jinzy. Okay, sorry. I mean, I would do that core. But no, oh my god, not like that! You guys! Still want to dance with Kolsta. Let me dance with Kolsta. Okay, it looks a little bit off, sorry. Here you go. I'll try not to just trail a long party of people behind me. For change, that's usually what I do. See, this is Peloton. Running away from things. I have a need for speed. Where's my chat going? I try not to mention it too often because I'm really not into you, but you're so pretty. Well, we prefaced it, so it's okay. I even look like a dragon today. Inconceivable. This guy might murder you if you ever do it yourself. Oh, it's this way, isn't it? Because he has like one attack that almost just completely murders you at once. So I hope you know what you're getting into. These I actually have to like always kill slowly because they walk slowly. So you just drag them along the entire dungeon if you don't. Kulsa's like, I want to do stuff. And I'm like, no. I'm sorry. Well, hello there, Arwen. You can't sit on my mouse. I'm sorry. Whee! That's a cat butt. I'm sorry, I have a cat, Kolsta. I can't help it. Hey. Hey. Buddy. I'm sorry, Kolsta, small interruption. There's a cat candy. A cat candy has been appeared. I'm sorry. That's another interruption. Yeah. Hey, that's exactly what you think it is. Num 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 num. Oh, you get another one for your terrible behavior. Yeah, you get another one. Num 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 num. Hey? Hmm? I can't see anything from these fancy spells. No, she's smart. She's so smart. You wanna sit on my lap now instead of on my mouse mat? Maybe? Maybe? He's like, well, I'll think about it. I'll consider it. Where are you going? Hey? Oh, that's a stretch. Oh, that's a stretch. Yeah. Oh, are we stretching? You're the intermission, Arwen. You're the intermission. Did you know that? She's like, I did not. Did not ask for this. Okay. It's fine, we're here. Actually, why not just do this? Don't die, Kolsta. They always spawn there, don't they? Oh no! Heathens! There. I don't know why I still clicked the boxes for that one, if I'm perfectly honest. And now I have a cat on my lap. Cat time is always worth it, it's true. Hey? Yeah. Your cat time. Silence, I have places to be, sir. Oh, did you check actually, Kolsa? Did you need hard mode Amdapur or did you need normal mode? Oh, these are feisty, eh? I see, I see. I don't think so, sir. Oh no, don't kill my Kolsta. No, don't kill my Kolsta! Unbelievable. The audacity. Okay. Best place for a cat to be. Hey, are you comfy? Yes. Loot hoarder disease. It's true. It's true. I have this innate feeling where I have to open every single box. Hey? Yeah. Oh, scritchies. Oh, little chin scritchies. I'm sorry, you can't really see her well, can you? It says obtain an Amdapur glyph by completing Amdapur Keep. Okay, so and then it's just normal mode. Easy, easy. Hey? At least she's happy. Hey? Yeah, Core, actually, speaking of new mechanics that I didn't even know about, did you know that you can check whether or not something is part of like an item set if there by looking at if there's like a little note in the bottom right corner of it? This one doesn't have one, this one does. This one doesn't, this one does. I never knew that! Oh, Arwen, you can't sit on my mouse mat, buddy. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. She will keep trying. She will keep trying. I did not know that, and it has now also saved my life. Whether it wants to or not. Click it. Always click it. The Spore Fungus Dungeon? Yes. Question mark, I think it is. I think it is, Arwen. I think it is. Hey? Oh, scritchy, scritchy. That'll actually be the last dungeon we do, and then we're gonna have a little chat together. Me? Yeah. Oh, cat scritches. Are you ready, cool stuff? Are you ready? Yeah, maybe you are. Were you? Yeah, you were here. Aha! Another one. Me? She's very patiently sitting on my lap now, wondering when she's gonna get the opportunity to jump into my desk again. You know. Wait, I'm here alone. That's not supposed to happen. Oh, okay. Whew. I've sometimes accidentally ignored it and then got confused when I switched job and my character's naked. I've done that a lot. Where I was like, no, that one, I don't need that one. And then I did. Didn't even have Umdapur kit, the lost city of Umdapur. Oh yeah, okay. No, yes, I know which, yeah. I confused the two as well. Don't you worry. This is the Moogle one-ish, kind of. Or no, not the Moogle one. The other one. You know what I mean? No, do you know what I mean? I'm actually not so sure. Stabby mushroom people. No, not mushroom. Turtle people. What are they called again? Tonberries. Thank you. I'm good at this, I swear. Come here, boy. Arwen's watching me play Final Fantasy now. Very wholesome. Actually, here, I'll show you where you can get the demon brick here. Because we were talking about that first at us. I'll show you a box that has something else. You know what has really good lore, Bum? Arwen, no! Here. Come on. Love you. But... Phew, cat hair. I said at us, I'll show you where you get the demon brick. It's a pet. And Coolstack can pick it up here. You get it right here. That coffer, that coffer over there, right over there, this one, this is a demon brick coffer. See? It's a pet. I obviously don't need it. There's so much cat hair in my mouth right now. I should have seen that coming, and somehow I did not. It's an Amdapur keep at us. So that's a dungeon that's a little bit further on. Level 50. Oh my god, there's so much cat hair. It's a level 50 dungeon, so it'll be a bit before you get there, but yes. You can eventually also just solo these places. And then it doesn't really matter. You can have whatever you want. Okay. I can desynth these. I'll take it. I've been leveling my desynth. You know how slow that is? Look at this. Look how slow this is. 520. I'm gonna be here for years. We don't fight. We only murder. You have your elegant eyes. I have red and yellow eyes right now, as it is. Come here. Get in line of sight, you fool. We'll go full screen in a bit. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. You knew. One shot all the things. Me leveling my crafters. You should do the Ishgardian Restoration. It's really fast. Like, I'll be standing next to somebody while I'm doing my turn-ins. And it'll just be level after level. Just level after level. No chill. How do I get materia? You can extract it from your items if you want to. Like, okay, let me hover over an item real quick. Actually, it's probably better if I do. Yeah, no, it is. So look at this item description. I know it's long, but under crafting and repairs, it says Spirit Bond 0%, right? You get the Spirit Bond by doing current level content, like content that is like for your character appropriate content, I want to say. And then your Spirit Bond grows with your items. And once it's at 100%, you can right-click it and go extract materia. So that's one way you can get materia, but it's random what you get. You can also just buy it, which is what most people do. And you can usually buy it for things like these, the clusters. And those are rare, depending on the expansion. Right now, they're very easy to get in the current expansion. I wouldn't worry about materia just yet. They are not that difficult to get later on. But if you're trying to keep up with materia as you go, it's not really worth it. So once you're max level, probably, honestly, I wouldn't worry about it until you get to Endwalker even. By then. And by then we'll have different materia anyway. I didn't know about the Ishgardian thing. It's really good. But like, you can do it still. Like, those are also good ways to level. That's how I leveled mine. Because like, when I was leveling my crafters, we didn't have Ishgardian Restoration yet. And it's still fast, so don't worry about that. But if you have the time now, in Ishgard, when you join the Ishgardian Restoration, you can craft items to turn in. You get scripts, you get points, you get to work towards Monkey, slowly, and you get a lot of experience. So, all in all, extremely worth. Hi Mo! What's up, buddy? How are you doing? Yeah, so definitely do that. Definitely do that. I would say. I can show you real quick where to do that as well before we do the talk. The talk, Chinzy? The talk. Make it sound like ugh. There. Okay, let me real quick. Let me go to Idleshire. No, not Idleshire. Let me go to the Foundation. A little overwhelmed by the game. Like, the thing is, food, we're talking about like a lot of systems right now, but I would recommend anybody who starts playing the game right now not to care about that at all. Just care about your story, care about getting to max level, and then eventually, you know, just like slowly maybe doing all your other classes and picking up separate unlock quests. You don't have to do everything at once. I was slow doing everything too. I had a lot of fun. Oh, hello! Kiryu-chan! Hello. Oh, and you left. Okay, well, that's fair. Anyway, you go here to the broom, and then you go down over here. I don't know that that's actually where you pick up the quests. I don't think you do. But anyway, once you get to the point where you can enter the firmament, it's okay. You're welcome, Colsta. Here, I'll leave you to your devices. You have this place over here, which yeah, is the collectible appraisers again. Talk to this guy over here. And as you can see, there are a bunch of things you can turn in, and as you can also see, you get a ton of experience for it. And, you know, score and Kupo stamps, depending on what you're turning in. And, you know, this is honestly such a good way to level. And there's something, even if you're, like, really low level, like, you can do these smaller things. You don't have to start at the top. But then you can also get Kupo stamps. And when you get Kupo stamps, you can talk to the Kupo of Fortune, this lady. I don't have any tickets left, I'm sorry, because I did these yesterday. You can talk to her, and then you do, like, a scratch ticket thing, and you can get, like, fun little rewards. And then once you have all of the scripts that you need, you can go to the script exchange here, and you can buy Monkey, which I think is... Is it this one? Is it a Megalotragus? Or is it an Ufiti? I think it's an Ufiti, actually. Let me check. Does it actually say? I don't know that it does. Yeah, an Ufiti. So the Ufiti is the monkey that we all want. And then there's like the rest of them, obviously. I wouldn't personally get the Pegasus whistle because there's other ways to get that. But the Ufiti and I think Megalotragus and I think the Big Shell as well are only available here. I don't know about the Antelope Doe. But yes. Yes, you are, Food. Wow, are you hating Majima? Rude. Currently just brute forcing, killing lots of things as a gladiator so I can become a Dark Knight at some point. You will have to do the main scenario quests to get there. If you're just leveling by killing a lot of things, you're not going to be able to do a Dark Knight quest. You only get Koopa tickets from the highest recipes available? Ah, rip, I'm sorry. Well, the scripts are still there. You can still work towards Monkey. Oh, hello there! Yeah! Oh, I should get my transmog back now. I can do that here. There. My hat! My hat! Yeah, you need to reach Heaven's Ward, which it takes a while. You will have to get through Realm Reborn, which, I know it's tempting to boost if you really want Dark Knight, but I still would not recommend it. If you start a craft at level 20, you get Koopa tickets with... Oh, yeah, okay, no, okay, so I wasn't wrong, okay, yeah. Do level appropriate stuff. I do the top stuff because I've maxed all my crafters, but you do not have to do that if you are small, if you're a small boy. I'm doing quests though, only paying attention when there's cutscenes, otherwise I kill most things with icons on them. Yeah, that's basically what you're supposed to do, so don't you worry about that. Okay, we are gonna quickly switch to just chatting. I'm so sorry, I know that normally this is only an MMO day. But we are making some changes. I'm sorry. We'll keep this on the background though, because I like the music. Oh, and now you can see my eyes again as well. As you can see, they turn, obviously. Like they turn because they were slightly in a different rotation before when it started. But anyway, yes. At least you won't get weird recommendations for just chatting anymore. Are you sure about that? Anyway, yeah, so actually first let me give you this poll as well. So before you vote, obviously, I currently stream 5 days a week. I'm going to probably take 2 days off that. So that poll is for you to vote on which days you would prefer I remove. So I know kind of where I'm at with that. I made a little post on Discord. Well, Friday night, I think. Friday night, I made a post about that. I in a year and a half am going to probably move, and that year and a half is kind of my deadline. If by then I haven't shaped up in terms of like how I'm doing content creation wise, then I quit, basically. Not like I'm gonna disappear forever, but like I'm gonna go back to having a regular 9 to 5. I will not do this full time anymore. So I'll still be here. I'll still like have like an occasional weekend stream, and I'll still every so often work on a video. Like that's not gonna go anywhere. I'm not gonna fall off the side of the planet. But yeah, so that's why I'm kind of changing things around again. And you're like, Chinsey, stop changing things around. And I'm like, oh my god, you are so right. I should stop changing things around. But I kind of want to get to like a healthy point in my life. Does that make sense? Yes, they are double color. The yellow and red. And they have like, I feel like you can't really see it very well, but it's like a flame motif. I don't know if you can see it, but yeah, I really like these. They were a hassle to put on because they dried out a lot, but in the end, I actually really like them. I'm a Sith now. Yes, I am. Ignore the stuff on the floor. It's for the cats. Okay. My eyes are lit. They're literally lit. Yes. I really like them. But yeah. So yeah, to that end, I was looking at like my older stuff, and like I talked to Cole about this because on Saturday, we recorded a podcast actually. Where we talk about content creation stuff and things like that, and we talked a little bit afterwards as well, and we were talking about how we feel about streaming in general, and how much more comfortable it is to stream without a cam, for example. And thank you, Alvaniel. And that kind of got me thinking, and like, he's streaming without a cam now, and I think he's a lot happier doing it. So I was thinking either I stop streaming with a cam, or I drop some days, just in terms of comfortability as well. Because I used to only stream 3 days. I used to stream 3 days, and that's it. And I did YouTube on the side. Well, that was like my main thing, actually. And I feel like that's something I want to kind of get back to, because the more I move towards full-time content creation, the more I was like, oh, well, if I'm not working, I'm not doing it right. Like, every single second of every single day. Which is how every time when I'm like, oh, well, I'm gonna do less. I'm gonna do so much less. I'm gonna do, you know, take weekends off. I never do, because there's this voice in the back of my head that's like, okay, well, yeah, but somebody else is working. So why aren't you? Like, that's just what content creators do. Like, you work. And I'm also gonna go and visit my new doctor. Applause. I actually like her. She's really nice. And I'm going to ask her about, basically about ADHD, ADD, things like that. Because there's a lot of moments where I feel like maybe I have something. Maybe there's just something there, because and I don't think I'm the only person who has this particular thing, but the cut your day in half thing. And by that I mean I start my stream at 11 in the morning for me, and then I end at usually roughly 2. But I get up at like 5-ish, 6 if I'm feeling very lazy in the morning. And then that's like my work time for YouTube. And then after the stream as well, there's a kitty cat who dances. And thank you for the resub, Milzerus. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you. Sorry, we're actually talking about where we're going, so almost halfway a year, yeah. Time flies when you're having fun. No, but no, but yes, no, seriously, yes. But I always feel like I don't have time for anything anymore, because my day is cut in half. Is that, like, I'm not the only one who does that, right? Like, y'all are like that too. Where your brain goes, well, you know, I only have like 5 more hours to do this. So that's basically no time. Like, before my stream starts, it's like, well, my stream starts at 11, so I can't start anything new. Like, I have no time. And then after stream, it's like, well, I gotta go to bed in like a few hours, so I got no time. And that is also one of those reasons why I work on the weekend, because in the weekend I have a full day. So my brain does that a lot less, because it's like, okay, you have a full day, especially on the Saturday, and you can even sleep in if you really want to on Sunday, so you should work a lot on Saturday, because you have the whole day. I'm so glad I'm not alone in that. Oh, thank you, Drachna. Yeah, I feel like that's how I gotta approach is like doing what's best for me. So, and I think in the past it was easier for me to do that because I had 3 days of streaming, so I had those other 2 days at least. I also still worked on the weekend, but that's beside the point. I had full days to work, and it was less stress that way. When I had evening shifts, I couldn't get anything done in the mornings, right? Because, like, nope, I'm sorry, there's, like, I got a shift coming up. I have work in football, this is really time-consuming. Yeah. Yeah, and especially when you put it in the middle of the day, which I put it in the middle of the day because, you know, it keeps it viewable for the people from Europe as well who, you know, watch my stream to begin with. You have to take time for your brain to recuperate from the stuff you like sometimes. That as well. So yeah, something else I've noticed very much is that the more I added to my streaming schedule, the more I added in days and in things that I did, the more I started to resent gaming. And that's like the last thing I want to happen is for me to start not liking video games. Like, imagine. And before, I was always like looking forward to the games I was gonna stream, and yeah, I want that back as well. We cannot do the thing because we have to wait for the other thing. Yeah, exactly. I sometimes feel like when I wake up late, like 10 AM, I need to stay up late to get work done. Yeah, to make up for lost time. Yeah. You know. Oh, Vanio, buddy. Oh, hi, Freeze. You like him? They're 2 colors. I really like them. I am the fire king.
I tend to the flame
And
and
tend
tend
to thee. Thank you so much for the resub, Review. Thank you very much for using Prime here. I love that alert, actually. If I'm perfectly honest, one of my favorites. Not gonna lie, one of my favorites. What is my shirt doing? You haven't climbed your mountains or covered yourself in syrup yet, have you? No, I've not done that. And that's a problem, honestly. I do my best work in the middle of the night. That's what I've had recently as well, where I think I said this on Discord. You've probably noticed that I've started staying up again, late again, where I just tell Nick, like, I can't, I'm sorry, I have to work now. I have inspiration now, and I don't seem to have any during the day. Like, that's another problem as well, is that I feel like I'm just overstimulating myself with the wrong things, so that my scripts suffer. And y'all want good scripts, don't you? I hope. So, my Shadow Hearts from the New World script is... Hold on, I have to hug Kiryu. My Shadow Hearts from the New World script is done. I did all the recording. I did the sound for it. The only thing I haven't done yet is the skits, which I usually record separately either way. And it's so much work. And I feel like I really just don't... I don't often give myself credit in general for doing everything alone. And I soundboard off Mo sometimes. And it's like, yeah... I do everything. I do my research alone. I do my script writing alone. I record alone. Sound editing alone. Video editing alone. Like, I do everything alone. And I'm trying to keep the same schedule as somebody who has an editor or a scriptwriter. And I don't know why I do that. I mean, partially I do because I'm trying to compete with people who do have all of that. But I have to be honest and say I don't have that. I work alone, sirs. So yeah, in that sense, I have to give myself more space to do the best work I can. I just don't know what your streams you can. They'll just be less. Mine also works more during the night. Yeah, I'm a night owl for sure. Like I always, when I'm just lying down in bed as well, I think of things and I have to wake up. I have to grab my phone. I have to write it down because this is something just hit me and I have to write that down. I self-medicate to turn my brain off, which isn't a good thing, but at least it helps keep me sane. Well, it's also partially why I want to talk to my doctor about if there is something we can do to also keep me focused, because I also definitely have, I have moments of hyper-focus, and then nothing. And then hyper-focus, and then nothing, and then hyper-focus, and then nothing. And I still try to keep, like, a schedule of, well, I work from then to then, but then largely I just sit there and I'm like, I have zero inspiration. And at one point, I had written out an entire list of video topics that I was going to do. And then I looked back at it after I did a video, and I said, no, actually, I don't want to write this, this, and this. That sounds terrible to write about. But, like, past me was super invested because that was my hyper-focus at the time. So I don't know what to do with that because I can't plan, apparently. I'm a duskrat. Permanently exhausted pigeon. I was unemployed for about 3 years and all I did was play games or watch series and anime. At the end of it, I didn't even have the will to start my PC, so I slept instead. Yeah, and that's something else as well, where I definitely feel like I've slipped in terms of other interests. I used to read like a book a week. I haven't read a book for fun in years at this point. I haven't picked up a video game outside of stream for fun in years. Like, the best I can do is Final Fantasy XIV. Every so often I'll log on to do like a dungeon and then I'm gone again. And that's it. And like, there's no inspiration in that. If that makes sense. Like, I talked about this before. I feel like I've talked about this before. But you can't get inspired by doing the same thing over and over again. You have to get a new perspective on things to be able to properly, especially in my line of work where I do video game critiques and I look at lore and I look at stories in video games. I can't really give any interesting perspectives if the only perspective I have is unchanging. So in that sense, I need to do more. And I need to work out more as well, because I used to work out every single day and now I don't. And I'm sure, you know, the world has something to do with that as well. But in general, I think it's good to stay active for my brain, because my brain works better when I've done stuff, just physically done stuff. When you have to ask your hubby to get you out of the house and not do anything related to technology. Yeah, I went, I think it's 2 or so weeks back, I went to see some friends with Nick, and it was such... I was so calm. I still checked my socials because I feel like I have to, but I was so... I'm not gonna call it zen, but it was less about me constantly looking at numbers and constantly thinking, well, I should be working right now, because I couldn't work. I couldn't work there because there was no computer there to work on. It was like on a farm, we barely even had a Wi-Fi. So, you know, that's kind of what I need to do, I guess. Get a bonsai tree. Actually, I really like bonsai trees, Gregory, so... I'll sometimes need to go to sleep, and I don't want to go to sleep because I haven't finished my nighttime routine. Yeah, and I don't fall asleep anyway. If you want to stream without cam from time to time, or every time, do it. Or only stream with cam when you put on lenses. Yeah, that's something else as well. Hold on, let me get back to that once I've caught up on chat. My sleeping schedule got fucked by the pandemic too. Yeah, my sleeping schedule used to be, honestly, pretty decent, Cora. Especially since I moved. Not anymore. Not anymore. Just in general, because, like, I'm staring at the same few walls every so often. It's Monday, so I have to lurk due to work, but I'm glad I didn't miss this part. You definitely don't give yourself enough credit, and as much as it'd be sad to see you stream less, I'd be way happier knowing you're doing what makes you happy again. I think also, Matt, it would improve stream quality, like, generally, because I'm, like, I think if I'm happier, I do better streams, right? I started doing CrossFit a month ago. I'm actually going to start jump roping again because the neighbors downstairs moved out, so I'm allowed to do that without feeling bad. Do the One Punch Man training. Pretty sure he was lying about that one, Nilzerus. For me, sometimes I just don't have the energy to do even simple things. Yeah, and those things, I have to push myself to do them anyway because I know I feel better afterwards. I do feel better afterwards. Yeah, relaxation time is so much more important than we give it credit for. Honestly, Mo, at some point I'm gonna have a little farm of my own or something in, like, a plant pot. And not sleeping definitely doesn't help, for sure. On Music Twitch, people always seem so understanding of the breaks needed for the creative process or the places I've been anyway. People get so impatient about other types of content creation, even though it's every bit as creative to write these videos. Yeah, and, like, I posted, I think, on Twitter about this as well. Most of the people I watch, like, that I look forward to watching are people that take sometimes half a year between, like, their long-form content. Like, Jenny Nicholson? I think I got her name right there. I'm so sorry if I didn't. But she does, like, the theme park stuff and sometimes, like, videos about, like, movies and whatever. I think the last time she uploaded was, like, 6 months ago, and I will watch whatever she uploads at that point because I look forward to her stuff because I really enjoy her stuff once it's there. But I don't give myself the same grace. I'm like, no, okay, I know that, you know, you think it's fine for everyone else to do this, but not you. Not you. You have to do it every day. If you need to start working out, my offer on free and informed dietary advice still stands. Do you do, like, dietary advice for people working out as well? Because, like, okay, real talk, we are also living on a budget right now. Like, oh, I am so proud of myself, by the way, and Nick. We did shopping for a week of food, or, like, everything, for, like, 50 CAD, which is about 33 or so euros for a whole week for 2 people and 2 cats. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit proud about that. Am I allowed to be proud of that? I'm a little bit proud of myself for that. Anyway, yes, so we're fitting it into a budget as well. But it works out. We can chat with Cool Wife about the gardening stuff, yes. Grow our own tomatoes. Strawberries are easy to grow on pots. We used to have strawberry pots when I was little, so maybe. Doesn't matter who's lying, it's still things to do, you know, physical things. Yeah, I mean, I gotta do something. I gotta do something to keep myself active. It's so much easier to be nice to other people than yourself. Yeah, apparently so. Waited 1 year for Joseph Anderson's next Witcher video. Yeah, like, if it's worth the wait for you, then, you know, it's... And here's the thing as well. If they upload it more often, I feel like the content would be worse, right? It's not what you likely think it will be. That's scary, Arrest. Thank you, thank you. I was proud of that one. You already converted? I wanted to say, what, it's like 3 euros? No, I converted it because I was like, okay, because I was trying to compare it to what I would usually spend when I still lived in the Netherlands, and produce is a lot more expensive in Canada for various reasons, so I'm like extra proud of that. Granted, a lot of it is potatoes and cabbage, but it's still a healthy meal. You shouldn't worry about materia while leveling. No, not at all. In fact, don't even worry about it until you get to, like, doing actual raids. Don't you worry. Potatoes are good, exactly. Yeah, if it's worth the wait, then, you know, it should be fine. And I never feel like it's fine because it's me. You know, I feel like I'm letting people down. Potatoes and cabbage is the bomb. I know, but that's why we bought a bunch of them. I know that, like, people are like, oh no, cabbage, but I like it. Also, thank you for the reset, Melancholy. Thank you very much. 33 euros is what a meal costs when you order food nowadays in the Netherlands. Yeah, and we got this for a week. A week of food. One Piece chapters reviews to watch mute mode activated. I mean, One Piece is long. We're speaking about long things. Potatoes and cabbage is like 90% of European food in the 16th to 20th centuries, and it will be our dinner. Good soup is good for the soul. I love soup, and I haven't had soup in ages for some reason. Treating yourself like your own baby. I should treat myself like how everybody else is treated by me, I guess. How do group emotes work? How do you mean group emotes? In, like, Final Fantasy? Because I think you just have to, like, stand with a bunch of people and then it's a group emote? Question mark? When I buy groceries for about 2 weeks, I spend around 50 euros and I'm alone. Yeah, and, like, I honestly... Cats eat a lot of food. I'd love to live closer to farmlands. I have family in Arkansas who know people who sell produce on the roads. Yeah, when I still lived in the Netherlands, we actually we lived near some farms and we had... I think I talked about this before, but we had, like, a vending machine for strawberries. Like, they'd refill the strawberry vending machine every so often. It would be, like, 3 euros for, like, a good chunk of strawberries. It was great. But yeah, coming back to what Coolsta said about the cam thing as well. The reason I was thinking about streaming without a cam instead for a while was actually because I am so much more comfortable streaming without makeup. Like, and I'm not even wearing a lot of makeup. Like, right now, the only makeup I'm wearing are these lines, and vaguely I filled my eyebrows, but I'm not even good at that, so... Like, and when I'm very tired, I'll use, like, what is it, a concealer? That's it. Like, I don't even use a lot, but I just don't like wearing makeup. It's uncomfortable to me. And it's not like I don't like what I look like with makeup. I do. I think it looks dope as hell. But, sometimes you just don't want to wear any. You just want to sit here and sip on your water and not, you know? Just not. And I think largely it's also... I have streamed without makeup every once in a while. In fact, for a while I did it several days in a row. But it doesn't matter when I stream without makeup, because every single time someone will come in, and I'm not calling anybody out here, I promise you, but someone will come in and they'll say one of these. Oh, you look so tired. Are you sleeping enough? Are you sick? You look so pale. Like, any variation of those, and I know that it comes from a good place generally, where they're just worried about you and they feel like maybe they want to say something encouraging, but it can't ever end in a positive reply, because if I'm not sick, I'm not tired, then the response is no, I'm not, but I am now keenly aware that I look tired or I look sick. And if I am tired and I am sick, then yeah, but I'm now also keenly aware that it shows. And that's not a good feeling. Instead, you know, it just imprints upon me the idea that my natural face doesn't look good. My natural face looks tired and sick. And it's not a good feeling, and it makes me not want to stream without makeup. Because I don't feel good enough. And I don't think I'm the only one who feels that way. Yeah, like, always. And have the eyeliner all smudged in 2 seconds. Like, I can't even touch my eyes too much because allergies. Really never say things about people's appearance that's negative, even if it comes from a place of love. Exactly, because like, what is the eventual outcome? It's not a good one. I shaved my beard after having a beard of 5 years. People will give shitty comments either way. Yeah, and I don't understand it. Well, I do understand it in a way, but I just wish they didn't. Evitel was talking about this as well. Yeah, I think for women especially, it is mostly just, it's expected that you will wear makeup, and I really wish it wasn't. Oh, you're so lucky, Duck. You're so lucky. We do have meat farms, but not like farms. Thank you, Moonflower. And there's quite a few great creators who don't have a cam, and I think you'd be one, though at the end of the day, it's what you're most comfortable with. Well, the thing, I've thought about that, Danny, as well. And maybe some days I would stream without cam, but I think a lot of people, especially when I stream story games, they enjoy my streams because I have a very expressive face. So when something happens in the story, I pull funny faces. I know I do. I don't mind that. But I think that's, I think taking that away would actually make the stream worse for a lot of people. But maybe even for me. I don't know. You're hella sick and totally rad. Thank you, Mo. I never say anything about how a person looks if they look tired or sick, unless they say they're feeling a bit. Yeah, and that's the thing as well. I think... Thank you, GS. Thank you. I think a lot of the times the question can still be asked, but you should ask things instead like, how are you doing? Because then I have the freedom to tell you whether or not maybe I'm feeling sick, maybe I am, but then I have the freedom to tell you on my own terms. Or I'll do the funny Bo Burnham clip, you know? Instead of somebody making the assumption first, and then me either having to debunk it or confirm it, you know? I absolutely loved your home showing video on Patreon. Yeah, I wasn't wearing makeup there, for sure. I think on Patreon I'm a lot more comfortable doing it because I know that most of my patrons are there because they really like my storytelling and they are less interested in my face, which I really appreciate. My closest family hates my beard. I don't know why. I bet it's glorious, Core. I've never seen it, but I bet it's glorious. Most of the time, I can't even tell from streams how a person is anyhow. Yeah, it's difficult. Like, especially when you have like a weird webcam. Like, my webcam is not a great webcam. My lighting is subpar at best. So right now, for example, I look extremely pale. I'm not. I'm actually slightly tanned at the moment, but you can't tell because of my lights. You know. People told Evitel she looks tired and she was like, guys, no. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's not something that you should bring up. Even if you think it, you shouldn't. You could maybe even phrase it as like, oh, you know, I hope you had a good night's sleep. And then she could retort with, oh, I slept terribly. I'm actually quite tired. And then you'll still know, but you didn't push it on them. Oh, hello there, McIver. I'm doing alright, thank you. I'm having a little talk about the future of the channel. A little bit. Like the Dance of Intimidation, exactly. You wouldn't get the Dance of Intimidation. How could you? How could you take that away? Save cam for story games for those moments, and also for when you feel like showing off a cosplay or cosplaying for a specific game. Yeah, I was thinking that as well, Cornoric. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. I think largely it'll be less pressure already to stream less in general. Like those 3 days that I would stream, I can give it my all and I'd be less inclined to say, oh god, not the makeup. And another thing actually, on top of that, is my voice. Because remember how I said I didn't used to have these voice problems so much? And I was looking, like, following Elspeth's journey as well, if you guys know Elspeth Eastman. She's had a lot of voice troubles as well, and I think a lot of people very much underestimate how much pressure we put on our voices. So taking like streaming, day off, streaming, day off, streaming is probably just better for like the health in general. One of my favorite streamers also only shows the cam for small bits. Yeah, a lot of the streamers I watch don't show cam at all. So for some games maybe I wouldn't show my face anymore, but like it depends. It depends entirely on the game. I think today as well I wasn't wearing my aura outfit. For the people that don't know, we were playing Final Fantasy XIV just moments ago, and generally for my Final Fantasy XIV streams, I will wear cosplay. I will wear Aura horns and Aura scales, and it kind of, in the back of my mind, I was thinking, are they only watching because I'm wearing the cosplay, or are they watching because they want to watch me? So I didn't wear them this time, and I was actually pleasantly surprised by how many people still watched. So, you know, for the people who are still there from the Final Fantasy XIV stream, thank you. That really means a lot to me, honestly. I think at the moment, if I could stream without a cam and I would still have the same viewer numbers, basically, for me that would be just an indication that people are there for the content itself and not, you know, for my commentary and my thoughts and not my face. But at the same time, again, I know you would miss, like, my expressions and things like that. So I do want to keep it for certain parts, at least. I can't help thinking about the Doctor Who episode where the line, "Don't you think she looks tired?" is used to destroy the career of a politician, and wonder why anyone would say that to someone they care about. Yeah. Like, but I think in general, women are very often judged on the way they look in media in general, so... Well, thank you, Loneliest. I prefer you be comfortable. I think every so often when I'm not feeling it, you know those Yakuza streams we did where I was having such heavy allergies? I think during those moments, I think maybe it's okay for me to say I'm not streaming with Cam today because I just, I couldn't wear makeup in the first place and my eyes felt swollen and like, I felt like terrible, honestly. At that point, you could say I look very sick, so, you know. I get all my meat from my parents' farm. Oh, we have a friend like that. Like, I'm jealous. You're tired without makeup comments. It's all about assumptions and, apologize for the term, systemic sexism. You don't mean it to be, but it is because it's so ingrained in society. Yeah, and I think also because people are, at this point, very used to me having makeup on. If you're not used to seeing me without makeup, I think it's also definitely more apparent. Like, you see a change, you comment on the change, so it's understandable. But it's unfortunate. Mirrors and lighting lies. It's true. Oh, thank you, Mads. I appreciate that. Well, yeah, I think so too. I think honestly that I think my streams would be better if I was less tired all the time, because I think at the moment I'm very much stuck in that loop. Like, I almost always open my conversations with, well, I'm tired today. Because I'm tired every day, all the time. So maybe if I wasn't, I'd also just have, like, better luck streaming in general. And thank you for liking the cosplay, though. Phrasing is everything. Exactly. And even more so when it's written, because if it's written, like, it's difficult to see a person's inflection. Maybe if they're joking or something. I couldn't tell. I don't notice when people look either pale, sick, tired than usual. People always look weird to me. Well, thanks! I have a work where I have to talk all the time and it takes a toll on the voice in the long run no matter what. Yeah, and especially because after my stream sometimes I'm still recording and I wanted to do my voice acting today. But I couldn't because my voice wasn't up to it. Like, I'm doing voiceovers for a Skyrim mod and I wanted to sound good, obviously, so, you know. I gotta take the time for that. Ever considered VTubing? I don't think I ever would. I don't think that really is my style, mainly because it's not that I don't like VTubers. I think they're very neat. I think it's just not me. And I can't really explain why. I think I'd feel awkward, more awkward doing it as a VTuber than just having no cam at all. Sorry. This is Dragon VTuber. I mean, I could still wear the outfits. I don't mind what people wear or look like. I mostly watch streams for the game or their voice. Well, thank you very much, Badanka. I'm glad to hear that. I think a lot of people actually use me as a podcast. They just like to listen to my voice, which is why people ask me to re-upload the Lovecraft stories on the backup channel, which I did, of course. Have the cam on, but reactions can only be viewed on Patreon. Imagine being that cruel. Could we have a story time? I don't know. Does somebody have 100,000 points? Because it's unpaid time only. I'm sorry. I have to be strict. VTubing is also very expensive. It is very expensive. Why can't I post this message? Wait, what? I don't even see anything blocked. Cat cam in a new house at some point. Oh, well, Wall did. Wall, what would you like to hear? Actually, I have, let me see where it is. Oh god, where did I save it? I have 1001 nights as well as an option now. Where did I put it? Oh god, I lost sight of it. I had it downloaded already. Okay, yes, I also have 1001 nights, which I think their stories are perhaps a little bit longer. But I have those as an option alongside the usual Nordic tales, Japanese tales, and what were the other one? I had Nordic tales. What was the other one? I don't remember. That's terrible. Norwegian tales? No, I don't remember. The other one. The other one. If you're trying to type relic Karnork, for some reason that one it doesn't want to do the thing. The backup channel is the Avian Library. It should be linked on my main channel as well, Puddlingen, if you want. You're also a very good gamer, so it's nice to watch you play because you're good and also chill and kind. Thank you! Thank you very much! I definitely never thought I was bad at games, but it's nice to hear that you think I'm good at games. You can have cat cam and Jinsey commentary. Yes. I would honestly already put one down here. I don't have a spare cam. I think maybe I'll steal Nick's cam at some point. I can't do that. He'd be mad. It's essentially about how I'm one of those that mainly listen to your streams. Yeah, and you're honestly, I think in the majority Karnork. The more formal way that I was trying to say that was going against moderation settings. Strange. Very strange. Celtic, was it Celtic? Was it Celtic the other one? Okay. Mo, what do you want to hear? Maybe maybe duo up with Eres to figure out what you want to hear. Y'all high-fiving and knowing? I will podcast Jinsey streams on Tuesday and Thursday the next few weeks. Yeah. Football! Celtic? We're gonna do Celtic. Okay, I'll, hold on. I'll be right back. I'll go and grab my book. Don't go anywhere? Do you go anywhere? I don't know. Right. Actually, this is time to show you this now because we have a tiny new setup. This is my reading room now. Oh, slightly to the side. Yeah, slightly to the side. This is my reading room. Courtesy of Mo. Because she made me this little story corner. Where I can read my stories. I have water, don't you worry, don't you worry. I started watching you play because you play a variety of games and play all of them very capably, so it's fun to watch. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I like to hear that. Yes, of course, it's my story corner. And you made this for me, and I love it. Are you kidding me? I love this. Okay, let me see. Where were we? Is this where we were? I don't actually know where we were. I think this is where we left off. Yeah, we haven't read this one. Have you read Little White Thorn and the Talking Bird? I don't think we did. I don't think we did. Okay. Spooky floating candles, yes. Alright. So today we are reading, as per the request, Little White Thorn and the Talking Bird. This is from Britain, I think? Can you see it? That's the art that goes with it. Long ago, when the oak trees used in building the oldest boat at Brest were but acorns, there lived a poor widow whose name was Ninor. Her father had been of noble lineage and had a large fortune. When he died, he left a manor house, a farm, a mill, and an oven where all the villagers paid to bake their bread. He also left 12 horses and twice as many oxen, 12 cows, and 10 times that number of sheep, without counting the corn and fine linen. But as she was a widow, Ninor's brothers would not let her have her share of the inheritance. Peric, the eldest, kept the manor, the farm, and the horses. Fanch, the second, took the mill and the cows. The third brother, Rewal, had the oxen, the great oven, and the sheep. So nothing was left for Ninor but an old ramshackle cottage on the heath, where they usually sent sick animals. When Ninor was moving her bits of furniture to her poor cottage, Fanch pretended to be sorry for her. "I am going to behave to you as a brother and a Christian," he said. "I have an old black cow, which I have never been able to fatten, and which hardly gives enough milk to feed a newborn babe. But you may take her with you. Whitethorn can keep her on the heath." Whitethorn was the widow's daughter. She was nearly 11 years old and was so pale that people called her by the name of the white hedge flower. So Ninor went away with her little pale daughter, pulling the cow along with a bit of rope. And when they reached the cottage, Ninor sent the girl and the cow out into the heath together. Every day and all the day long, Whitethorn stayed there looking after Blackie the cow. She spent her time making crosses out of broom and daisies while she sang a melancholy air, and poor Blackie had a hard enough time finding a little grass between the stones. One day, Whitethorn noticed a bird perched on one of the flowery crosses she had just stuck in the ground. The bird was chirping and shaking its head. He looked at her as if he wanted to speak. The girl went nearer to the bird and listened carefully, but she could understand nothing. Still, Whitethorn was entranced with the little bird, and she watched it so long that night began to fall. She had forgotten about Blackie. At last the bird flew away, and as Whitethorn followed him with her eyes, she saw that the stars were twinkling in the sky. Then she looked for Blackie, but could not find her. She called, she struck the tufts of broom with her stick, she went down into the hollows where the rainwater had formed little pools, but all in vain. Blackie was not to be found. At last the child heard her mother calling, as if some misfortune had befallen. Frightened, Whitethorn hurried toward her, and at the entrance to the field on the path leading to their cottage, she saw the widow kneeling near Blackie. The wolves from the forest had gotten her, and nothing was left but her bones and horns. Whitethorn burst into tears and fell on her knees by her mother. At the sight of her daughter's grief, the widow tried to comfort her. "Do not weep for Blackie as if she were a human being, my darling," she said. "Even though the wolves and bad Christians are against us, heaven will have pity on us. Come, help me to pick some firewood, and let us go home." Whitethorn did as her mother said, but the tears trickled down her pale, wan cheeks. "Poor Blackie," she said to herself. "She was no trouble to lead about. She ate everything, and she was beginning to get fat." That evening, Whitethorn would eat no supper, and during the night she awoke again and again, thinking that she heard Blackie lowing at the door. Finally, just before daybreak, she was convinced she heard the cow just outside in the field. And she ran out into the field barefoot and in her petticoat, but Blackie was not there. As she came near the heath, however, she beheld the same bird that she had seen before, perched again on the cross of broom. He was singing and seemed to be calling her, but she understood him no better than she had the day before. She was about to run home when she looked down and saw what she thought was a gold coin lying at her feet. She tried to turn it over with her toe, but it was not a coin. It was the magic herb of gold that you can see only at sunrise if you are barefoot and half-dressed, and if you see it, then the fairies will bestow on you the gift of sight. And so it was, the moment she touched the herb, she understood the language of the birds. "Whitethorn, I want to do you a good turn," the bird was saying. "Whitethorn, listen to me." "Who are you?" asked Whitethorn, very much astonished that she could understand the bird. "I am Robin Redbreast," said the bird, "and each year I am allowed to make a poor girl rich. This time I have chosen you." "Oh, Robin, Robin," cried Whitethorn, "will I be rich enough to have a shining silver cross with a shining silver chain to go about my neck? And a pair of wooden shoes for my feet as well?" "You shall have a golden cross and silken shoes," answered the bird. "And what must I do to have all that, little bird?" asked Whitethorn. "You must follow me wherever I lead you," Robin said. "I will do it," said Whitethorn. And so Robin Redbreast flew off, and Whitethorn went running after him. She followed him across the fields and through the woods until they came to the dunes just opposite the 7 Isles. There the birds stopped. "Can you see anything below on the beach?" asked Robin. "Yes," said Whitethorn. "I see a pair of wooden shoes and a wooden staff." "Put on the shoes and take the staff," said Robin Redbreast. "I will," said Whitethorn, running down to the beach. "Now," directed Robin, "you must walk on the sea till you reach the first island. Then you must go round it till you come to a rock all hidden beneath reeds that are the color of the sea." "And then what must I do?" asked the girl. "You must gather the reeds and make a halter." "That will be easy enough," said Whitethorn. Arwen. Pretty. I think Arwen wants to listen too. Come, Arwen. You'll have to sit on the lap. I'm sorry. Hey? It's like, no, I want to sit on the desk. I'm sorry, buddy. Hey? Yeah. There's a book in front. I know. "That will be easy enough," said Whitethorn. "And then, with your wooden staff, you must strike the rock as hard as you can, until it cracks open." That did not seem so easy, but Whitethorn did as she was told, and carried out all the bird's instructions. With the magic shoes, she walked on the sea to the first island. Arwen is just looking around how she can get around the book. And she did. Arwen, no, you can't play with the book. You can't play with the book. Arwen. No. I'm sorry. Then, with her wooden staff, she struck the rock as hard as she could. Instantly, it cracked open like an egg, and out of it clambered a cow with skin as smooth as a maiden's cheek and eyes as soft as the light of dawn. She was very gentle, and Whitethorn, delighted, put the halter on her and led her over the water, and then through the woods, and then over the fields and across the heath until they reached the widow's cottage. When Nemor saw the cow, she was as happy as she had been sad before. But she was happier still when she milked the cow, for the milk flowed like water of a spring. Stop attacking the book, Arwen. You can't. I'm sorry, no. She is very insistent. Nienor filled all her pots and pans, then she filled her wooden bowls, then her crocks, and then her churns, yet still the milk flowed on. It seemed as if this beautiful sea cow, for that is what the talking bird had named her, had milk for all the babes in Brittany. Soon everyone was gossiping about the widow's cow, and people came from far and near to look upon her. The richest farmers offered to buy Sea Cow, and each offered a higher price than the others. At last, Peric came and said to the sisters, "If you are a Christian, you will remember that I am your brother, and you will let me have the first offer. Let me have Sea Cow, and in exchange I'll give you 9 of my own cows." "Sea Cow is not only worth 9 cows," answered the widow Nienor. "She is worth all the cows that are grazing in the highlands and the lowlands. Thanks to her, I shall be able to sell milk in all the marketplaces from Dinan to Carhaix." "Very well," said Peric. Give her to me, sister, and I will give you our father's farm where you were born, with all the fields and ploughs, and horses belonging to it." Ninor accepted Peric's offer, so they all went to the farm, and after Ninor had dug up a clump of earth in each field, drunk a cup of water from the well, lighted a fire in the hearth, and cut a tuft of her hair from each of the horses' tails to prove she had become the owner of all these things, she gave Sea Cow to her brother Peric. And Peric led the cow away to a house he had in another quarter of that country. Little Whitethorn cried when she saw her dear Sea Cow led away, and she was sad all that day. When night fell, she went into the stable to put the hay in the mangers. The horses seemed to look at her with sympathy. "Alas," she sighed, "why is Sea Cow not here too?" Hardly had she spoken when she heard a gentle lowing, and, as she had stepped on the golden herb and knew the language of animals, she understood these words. "Little mistress, here I am again." Very much astonished, Whitethorn turned quickly. Right before her eyes stood Sea Cow. Arwen. I can't keep her anywhere. "Arwen, buddy, I love you so much, but you can't sit on the table." "Yeah." She's like, "I want to, though." "I'm sorry, buddy, no. You can't." Yeah, now she's the story cat. "Yes." There. To keep us company like this. "Sea Cow, oh Sea Cow," cried the girl. "Who brought you here?" "I do not belong to your wicked Uncle Peric," said Sea Cow, "because I cannot belong to anyone." "But then," said little Whitethorn, "my mother will have to give back the farmhouse, the fields, and the horses." "Not at all," answered Sea Cow, "for they were hers by right. Her brother took them from her unjustly when your grandfather died." "But my Uncle Peric will come to look for you here," said Whitethorn. "I will tell you what to do," Sea Cow said. "First, go and pick 3 verbena leaves." Whitethorn ran off and quickly returned with the 3 leaves. "Now," said Sea Cow, "rub me with those leaves from my ears to my tail and whisper softly 3 times. Saint Roman of Hibernia, Saint Ronan of Hibernia, Saint Ronan of Hibernia." Whitethorn did as she was told, and as she whispered for the 3rd time, Sea Cow was transformed into a horse. The girl was wonderstruck. "Now," said the horse, "your Uncle Peric will not know me. My name is no longer Sea Cow, but Seahorse." When the widow heard what had happened, she was delighted. The very next day she hastened to try her fine new horse. She loaded her back with corn to take to the market, and you can imagine her surprise when she saw Seahorse's back growing longer and longer the more she piled on the sacks of corn, so that she alone could carry as many sacks as all the horses in the parish put together. You may be sure that the news of it soon spread around. When Ninor's brother Fanch heard of it, he came to the farm and asked his sister if she would sell him the horse. She refused until he proposed to give her in exchange the mill and all the pigs he was fattening. So the bargain was struck, and Ninor took possession of the mill as she had of the farm, and then let her brother lead Seahorse away. Are you interested yet, Arwen? No? The very next evening, the horse was gone again, or home again even. Well, technically gone, I guess. And again Whitethorn picked 3 verbena leaves and rubbed her from ears to her tail, repeating the words, Saint Ronan of Hibernia, 3 times. No sooner had she done so than the horse changed into a sheep. Instead of white wool, she was covered with scarlet wool, as long as hemp and as soft as flax. Seahorse was now Sea Lamb. Whitethorn was delighted and called her mother, who came into the stable to admire this new miracle. "Go and fetch the shepherd's shears," she said to Whitethorn. "The poor dear beast is weighed down with such a heavy fleece." But when she tried to shear Sea Lamb, the wool grew again as fast as she cut it off, so that this sheep alone was worth all the flocks on the mountains. Now Ninor's 3rd brother, Rewal, happened to be passing by, and he saw what was happening. He at once offered to exchange his oxen, his heaths, and all his sheep for Sea Lamb, so the widow gave Rewal the sheep. But as he was leading Sea Lamb away along the shore, suddenly she threw herself into the waves. She swam to the smallest of the 7 isles, the rock opened to let her pass and closed again, and she was gone. This time Whitethorn waited in vain for her to come home. She came back neither that day nor the next day, nor ever again. So the girl ran off to the hawthorn bush to look for the talking bird. And there he was, singing away as before. "I was expecting you," said the talking bird. Sea Lamb has gone and will never return. Your wicked uncles are punished as they deserved. And now you are an heiress. You are rich enough to wear a golden cross and silken shoes, as I promised you. Now my work is done, and I shall fly away. Always remember that you were once poor, and that it was a little wild bird that made you rich. And so the talking bird spread his wings and flew away. Whitethorn never saw him again. But out of gratitude, she was always kind to animals, especially to wild birds, and she always gave to the poor. The end. At least this one had a happy ending, right? Stupid uncles. He was a proper bird. He was Wall. He was a robin. Wall's actually part of these stories. You never knew that. Oh, rip. Rest didn't even get to hear the story. Buddy. Unfortunate. But yeah, kinda just keeps changing for him. What can you do? Hey, you can still see a little bit of Arwen. She's very confused. Hi. Hi. She's like, can I sit on the desk now? You're done. Yeah. She's considering it, you can tell. Yeah. Always critiques. She was considering jumping up a little bit higher there. Need to go feed the kittens too? That you do. Wall's depression mentioned in the YouTube descriptions. Clearly. I mean, maybe. He is in the ending quotes at least, always. She's just looking like somewhat resentful every so often now. I'm just trying to think, was there anything else that I wanted to talk about? I don't think there was. Do we do everything? Yeah, I think so. Let's see what the poll's doing right now. Oh, where did I put the poll? Did I still have the poll? Did I lose sight of the poll? Okay, so most people want to drop Wednesday, Thursday, and Monday, but Monday is the same as Friday in terms of like votes, so... So I guess the Wednesday and Thursday? I feel like 2 in a row is like probably the worst idea. I think I want like a day in between each streaming day, so I think we'll drop how about Wednesday and Friday then? Because that's 2. Friday's still the same as Monday. It's only 1 vote off of Thursday. How do we feel about dropping Wednesday and Friday? Does that actually make sense? No, actually, does that make sense? Yeah, sure. Get rid of Friday long weekends. I mean, like, yeah, logically. That's what I had the poll for. Oh, cool stuff, buddy. Are those like your days? Oh, it's okay. You'll still get like videos and stuff. And on Sunday, we might just always have movie nights now. You don't know. I have to watch many VODs. Oh, buddy. Now I feel bad. Like, ideally, I would drop the Thursdays and the Tuesdays because then it's like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then the weekend in between. But a lot of people want to keep Tuesday as a streaming day. Like, it only has 4 votes, and almost everybody is like, yeah, Wednesday can go. Wednesday can go, we don't care. Aw, Rain! I'll be here for Monday. I'll still have you every so often, and you'll still have me as a podcast at least. Right? And maybe you play with me? Always, Cold Stab. We'll start raiding at some point. Tuesday and Thursday, yeah, are technically the ideal days for me to drop. But if most people want to drop like the Wednesday, then I kind of have to listen if I make a poll, don't I? Because Nick with Pally Power, yeah, we're gonna eventually raid, and My suggestion was like, what were your suggestions? Were they Tuesday and Thursday, or you can retract one vote from Wednesday? Oh, yeah, Tuesday and Thursday were the logical choices. I actually felt like maybe, like, I'd obviously change up the schedule. Like, we would still have a cozy day. I'm not a monster. Well, yeah, I wanted to keep it to only one vote because I know that some people were like, they would like vote on everything, thinking that, you know, that's it doesn't matter, that kind of vote, which is why I never really put poll answers don't have I don't care either way as an option anymore, because that's not what I'm looking for. If you don't care, you don't vote. This Thursday is my must training day. Ah, that's why it's always the podcast. I voted Wednesday because it only let me vote for one. I missed the poll completely. Extending means it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. Like, if I were to change it to only streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I would have like the Wednesday as the cozy day, the Monday still as the MMO day, as long as people still want to watch me play an MMO, obviously, and Friday as the whatever I want day. So at the moment that's Yakuza 3. Tuesday keep optional after the preseason is over. I thought the middle of the week. Yeah, well, like, I would say give people 2 votes, but I couldn't set that. I couldn't use that as a setting, giving people 2 votes. I could only give people like 1 vote or like a bunch. So, I figured I'd just take the top 2. Well, for me, yeah, for me it will be Tuesday and Thursday, Matt. I don't know, but I also don't want people to... It's actually funny. We had this discussion as well, and I think during the podcast that I did with Cole, which will be out, I think, next week. You should definitely check that out. We were talking about this, and we are both very much people pleasers. So even if something is somewhat to the detriment of ourselves, we would do it anyway because we don't want our viewers to be sad. Which generally manifests in us not doing anything that really helps growth, but just like stagnation instead, if that makes sense. I took Friday because I thought it might be neat to have a 3-day weekend. Oh god. Okay, so you guys were voting in a way to keep me happy?
Change is good, and finding the right balance is tricky, but wishing for the best for you, even if it's a little bit selfishly so you can make the best content.
Oh, thank you, Yokals. I really appreciate that. I think, yeah, I think change is probably also for the best for all of us, maybe. I don't know. Thank you. It's very kind of you. But yeah, if you were all voting like on a day that you thought would be good for me instead of a day that is good for you, then the poll is kind of skewed already, because that wasn't the point. I need to look out for my sleep as well, and when I don't feel like my body can keep up, I'll take the Tuesday off street day. Yeah. Also look after yourself, buddy. I voted Monday, so I guess I'm in the minority. But you're here now, Danny. You're here now. No, Cole, don't be sad, cool stuff. Again, for me it would be Tuesday, Thursday, but like, yeah, so apparently we're all people pleasers. No, cool stuff, buddy. Okay, well, that rip. Oh no, cool stuff. What you voted, that's what I wanted. Voting for what you needed. Okay, well, rip that poll. I'm a people pleaser in real life, so trust me, I know what you mean, and that's exactly why I wouldn't want to do something for us you didn't want. Alright, well, yeah, in that case. Melancholy, thank you so much for the gift sub. Welcome, Matt. Back? Welcome back? Maybe? Oh, Soleil, thank you so much as well. You guys, you're being so nice to me. You do not have to do... I was actually considering turning off the alerts for this, so... Because I don't want anyone to feel bad for me. Please don't feel bad for me. I'm just trying to figure out what I can do to make the best content for you. Because that's the point, isn't it? That's the point. I feel like I've already done a very good job getting more aggressive in in my advertising, because I don't know if any of you follow my TikTok, but the last TikTok I uploaded now actually just has my Twitch and my YouTube in it. Like, I've just edited the whole thing in it. Because at first I did pinned posts. Like, I would have a pinned post in the TikTok section that said, hey, my links are in the description, I have a YouTube and a Twitch. But I think TikTok is shadow banning those. They don't like you advertising other platforms, and they can stick it somewhere because TikTok is not monetizable for me at all. So they can go. Costa understood the assignment. You're gonna get a community that's similar to you, I think. It just happens. Well, we're all people pleasers together, which is fine. Together. 24/7 Jimsy cam. You can have a cat cam. If I could manage Backsorn, I would probably have a 24/7 cat cam going, just cause. Just for me, when I'm at college, I usually get Fridays off, and Monday would still give you a 3-day weekend. You were also thinking of. I see how it is. But don't worry, like if we all feel like this in that, I would probably just do the Tuesday and the Thursday off instead. Thank you, Loneliest. I appreciate that. If you're not good for you, you can't be good for anybody. That is true. That is true. And you know, I think I said this a few times before, but I feel like I just make better content if I'm happy in general, right? I work in digital marketing, actually. You can do a lot for cheap, just take some time and tutorials. Do a lot of what for cheap? Like editing-wise? Or what do you mean? If TikTok wants only their platform, they should be transparent about it. Yeah, and actually, for the people who are also on TikTok, something that they have started rolling out for some creators, actually, is that you can also gift on non-lives. Because at the moment, the way TikTok works is you can only get gifts, which is basically like bits, I think? I've never had one. I've never gotten a gift on TikTok, so I don't actually know. I think it's very much like bits. And you can only get those when you're live, so like standard content, that's basically dead. It's only there to advertise other things, really. So that's unfortunate. I think Soleil means advertising? Oh yeah, no, I wasn't gonna spend any money on advertising, don't worry about that. No, I mean more like, especially when I started, I was like, oh, I can't ask people to like and subscribe. That's annoying. Like, I find it annoying. And I can't tell people I have a Patreon. That's annoying. Or, you know, a Ko-fi, because it's annoying. And going live tweets is only something I've recently started doing again because I thought it was annoying. You know what I mean? It's those things, and I should just do them. Because, yeah, maybe they're annoying, but, like, it's my job. So, I need to. Didn't mean it to come across as feeling sorry. No. I mean, I don't. I know something that sometimes happens is when you're talking about like things you're going through or like emotions in general, is that people will like donate because they feel sad for you like that. I don't mean the talking. I mean just like I want people to only donate to me if they feel like my content is doing something for them, like it makes them smile or it teaches them something or it gives them comfort. Any of those things. I don't ever want somebody to donate because like, oh no, she's doing, you know, bad or she's sad or oh, you know, that I don't want that. I just no pity money. No pity money. That's what I please. Which is why I consider just turning off alerts for
Vernon Roach,
for today.
Special Forces commander for the last 4 years, servant of the Temerian king, responsible for the pacification of the Mahakaman foothills, hunter of elves, murderer of women and children, twice decorated for valor on the field of battle.
Yorveth, a regular son of a whore.
Anyway. Welcome back, Ursine! Happy anniversary, buddy! Thank you so much! Welcome! Welcome back! And yeah, okay, you don't get that if you... There's no cam, I can't do that, I'm sorry, yeah.
Okay, have my money. Just put the knife away.
Do I... It would be so good if I just had a knife here right now. I have a machete. I have a fake machete in the closet. Does that count? Thank you, Litsa. Thank you very much. I better not be pity bucks, because I swear I'm gonna find you with that knife. I return, and did we finish Final Fantasy? Yes, we were doing some talks instead. A lot of talks. Like, comment and subscribe and leave bits. Yeah, pretty much. I would have still been great without makeup. You know what? You're right. I think I will, as a compromise to still streaming with cam, I will instead wear makeup less. I will, like, sometimes I'll just stream without makeup. Compromise? I think so. I have a shotgun. Yes. Little calls to action for it can be creative and funny, or even as small as showing a click animation at the beginning of something. There's definitely a balance between asking for things and just giving people more content sources and ways to stay tuned in. Yeah, I think the only thing really I've done in my YouTube videos right now, Soleil, and that's very helpful, thank you, actually, is I have an overlay now that basically just has all my links. I think I should maybe shorten those links a little bit. And maybe make a sound when they pop up, because there's no sound now when it pops up. So they're actually red and yellow Ursine. I don't know if how well you can tell now because they've shifted a little bit again, but it's like a fire type graphic. I really like them. I really like them. These are probably my favorite ones so far. I understand that feeling of donations though. I'm the same when friends lend me money or my parents do to help me out or whatever it is. And they say I don't have to pay it back, but I feel pressure to do so anyway. I think for maybe for friends and family, it's a little bit different. Like when I give someone money because they're in trouble and they're like a friend or a family, I do not expect it back. I just do that because I want to help them. But I am a content creator. This is my job. So I want to work for my money. I don't want, like, I don't want you to feel like this is like an obligation at this point, you know? I want you to have fun. I don't want you to be like, oh no, my friend is like, no. No, you should have fun. If I can't cut it, then I can't cut it, and that's on me. I said this in the talk as well, or in the post as well. Like, I set the limit of 1.5 years. And if at that point, if I'm not stable, then that's on me and not you. It should not ever be on my viewers to support me to a point where I could stay alive. Like, if you have to pull that hard, it means that you're not doing your job, basically. Like, I have to do a better job. That's the point, you know what I mean? The thing I most recently got annoyed at was someone commenting, bro, learn how to spell on a video, and if you even look slightly at who they are, you would know English isn't their first language. Yeah, I get that a lot as well. I get this on my YouTube videos, and I get this on my TikToks as well, where it's like, oh, you pronounced this wrong. And it's like, jongen, zal ik het in het Nederlands doen dan? Kun je me dan nog verstaan? Ik denk het niet. So, yeah, anyway. That definitely is like a pet peeve of me. They're Sith eyes, yes. No makeup MMO Mondays, maybe, but for Mondays as well, I really, like, eventually I'm gonna get something else in the mail that is like a kind of a cosplay outfit as well. I will show you that at some point. Mo, I'll see you later. Bye. They look amazing, right? They look nice. Hi, Kale. Of course we can talk. Let's go. What's up? My situation is, you are no way obligated to pay me back. If you want to pay me back, that's fine, but don't do it if it will put an extra burden on yourself. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's a friends and family thing, Felch, as well. I love it so much that I want to have the privilege to request videos from time to time. Which you can. Actually, you know what? Apart from, like, there's one person who requested Stardew Valley, one other person who requested Triss and Yennefer. But apart from that, it's actually just Septic who continuously requests videos, and I actually love him for that, because Septic and I are very on one, like, he makes fun of me a lot, but we're on one line a lot. Like, we have very similar thought patterns and very similar interests, so whenever he like offers something as a subject, usually it's something I'm already interested in anyway. Taliesin has said your job is like being a busker. You perform and people throw money at you. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. And like, the thing is as well, I think it's definitely gotten more professional later on. Like, we're basically video makers, but without the company. You know, TV shows are just what we do, except we don't have the company. So, you know, in that sense, like musicians are buskers, but they have a company behind them. Exactly what you said. As long as you can understand, it's good. Exactly. Exactly. Ich mal, Junge, soll ich die Scheiße auf Deutsch machen? Exactly. To be fair, I could probably do one in German, and then just see what the reaction is. Neither native English people can pronounce things correctly sometimes. Yeah. Actually, Core, I had Vagrant Story as one of the options to vote on the Patreon and Ko-fi polls for my next subject, but almost nobody voted for it because everybody just focused in on the werewolves. I had, like, my topics were Taliesin and Evitel. No, they were not topics, but hi, what's up? Sorry, we were just talking about content creation things and that. And apparently Evitel talked about much the same thing as I did not too long ago. So we were just talking, like he smelled it. That we were talking about them. Hi. Thank you for the raid. What's up? Welcome. I'm sorry, we were playing Final Fantasy XIV before, but we're having a chat now instead. Andres, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Welcome back. I appreciate you. What was I? My line of thought is now completely gone again. Yeah, I had a Patreon and Ko-fi poll about my next video topic. And it was Vagrant Story, the To the Moon series, the Onimusha series, and werewolves. And everybody went just like, oh, I see werewolves, I click werewolves. So werewolves is the next video topic at this moment in time. Or like a speak in Dutch for X minutes channel points. Yeah, I've thought about that. I might still add that if I'm perfectly honest. I have the accent one as channel points already. Jinsey shares a brain with Septic a little bit. Maybe a little bit, but yeah. I'm sorry, Core. Maku, thank you so much. Thank you very much for the gift sub. I appreciate that as well. That was very thoughtful of you. Hello there, Rauk. Welcome in. Teeny was also just having a chat. I like sitting down and just having chats, if I'm personally honest. Stupid sexy werewolves, yes. Vagrant Story will be on the poll again at some point. I'll keep the same topics and then just exchange the one that we've already done before, so... Don't worry. Yeah, To the Moon was there, but like the whole series, right? English is my first language, but on Friday I couldn't figure out how to spell considering. I mean, I said on Twitter as well, I was writing the script for Shadow Hearts from the New World, and I wanted to say education, but I couldn't think of the word. So I just had to Google a thing that has you study and stuff, or like something along those lines. I just couldn't think of it. I couldn't think of it. I could think of it in Dutch, but in English my mind kept lingering on entertainment. So I was just sitting there like, leren, school, like, and that's it. Like, I had nothing. I thought I went like, Onimusha. I haven't heard that name in years. Smile, thank you so much. Again? Thank you. Thank you very much. That's very welcome. And cool stuff. Did you make a pact here? Was this the pact? I see. This was planned. Thank you, Goldstar. Thank you. They better not be for pity. Or again, that knife is gonna come out though. When better to gift a sub, but after rate. That is true. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Lonelius, thank you as well. Your first gift sub. I am honored. Thank you. Thank you very much. I want to be a part of it. I upped the limit to these trains because I don't want too many of them, which is why it's already on level 4. You only get the hype train when it's already done. What can you say? You mean, how can't they be? I mean, I do enjoy werewolves, so I don't mind that we're going to talk about them, obviously. But so thank you so much as well. Well, now you finished it. There, you finished the hype train. It's done. It just started. It's done. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Coolstar, it's done. The train is done. Calm down. Thank you. Again, thank you so much. I wanted to make sure. I think it's actually still, yeah, it still has like this. It's fine. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Now it's very done. Now it's extremely done. It won't stop being done. I'm so sorry. Yeah, and then you give them, well, the stuff that makes them be... Litsa, as a doctor, I might be a little bit confused. Doc as well, thank you so much. Was there a meeting I was not invited to where y'all planned to be like this? Cause, dang. Thank you. Thank you very much. Even sometimes y'all gonna make me cry, and I can't because I'm wearing lenses. So, no, do not. I have that awful edutainment portmanteau in my head. The what now? Hi, Dragon. I'm sorry I didn't see you come in there. Hello. Good afternoon. Good evening, maybe? A little bit? I love the outpourings of love. They are very wholesome, to be honest. You can't dodge forever, Cora. 21 months as well. I have watched... I love Underworld, actually, Backsorin. I know that's maybe an unpopular opinion, but I really like Underworld. There's Sign as well. Thank you. Thank you so much. Well, at least y'all get level 5 hype train emotes. I'm gonna change the settings on that again. I'm gonna change it again, because this is getting ridiculous. Ridiculous. You're all ridiculously amazing. Dragons both wise and powerful, however werewolves are cool. Way cooler than bats. I mean, it depends on what universe you're on. We're 10% short. Well, now it's definitely not 10% short. I've tried using speech to text to figure out how to spell things, but often it couldn't understand what I was trying to say, especially when it's names. With names, I can never... Aw, Rose, thank you. We had a story time earlier, and 1001 Nights are now also in there, courtesy of Rose. I want Underworld lore video. I mean, is that even a possibility? It's all there. Much Kate Beckinsale, a lot of it. I might. Okay, well, I mean, if you want to like actually request that, I can put that on the list. Make an Underworld video. To be fair, I can probably incorporate that in my werewolf video. You know what, Goldstar, we're gonna do that. We're gonna hardcore incorporate that in my werewolf video, because werewolves have already been voted as the next video topic anyway, so we can. What do you think of the werewolf vampire hybrid? I think at this point it is very much overused, but I think in Underworld that it was still fun. You know, because like maybe I've just read too much fanfics afterwards where they were all werewolf vampire hybrids. And it was only really used as like a romance arc, which, yeah, Underworld does as well, but it was also like partially the, what do you call that again? The object that everyone's after? There's a word for that in storytelling. The thingamajig. Someone's gonna know this. I know somebody knows this. The MacGuffin. Thank you, Tim. The MacGuffin was, to get this hybrid and like make your own side of the family stronger, basically. So, you know, Werewolf the Apocalypse TV show. Wait, was Werewolf the Apocalypse that video game that came out recently that was not very good, unfortunately? I know, Underworld rocks. I loved it. I also really love Kate Beckinsale, to be honest. So, you know, left the stream on while I was in the kitchen. Oh, buddy, it's okay. We didn't get one from the story, so you know. Well, thank you, Doom. They are actually, because like a lot of people couldn't see before, they are red and yellow, and they have like a flame kind of thing going on. Like it swirls into each other. Inbreeding. No, the MacGuffin, yes. Thank you, friends. Thank you. If you like Underworld, look into World of Darkness. I also like World of Darkness. I haven't looked into it deeply enough, but considering, Druchi, that the video topic is going to be werewolves, I'm going to look into that for sure. Among other things. Because I already did a vampire video before, but I feel like I didn't really... It's weird, because Kolsta knows this, because she is one of the very, very, very few people who actually watched the initial vampire video. I made a really long vampire video where I just went over a bunch of the different media concerning vampires, and it was very dry, and I wasn't very happy with it, which is why I remade the whole thing. But yeah, it kind of like that. I'll do that again, but for werewolves, but better. Oh no, we don't use the spider. We don't use the spider. That one's cursed. Use a parrot instead. I got a dog. The dog's way better. There's Vampire, which was poorly executed. I made a video on that as well, Backsorin. I have a Vampire video where I talk about all the problems I have with Vampire. And it was very sad because Vampire got so close to being really, really good and me really enjoying it. And it did a bunch of things very well, but no, it didn't quite make it. Oh, let me have a drink. It's a tabletop RPG. Ah, so then the game was probably inspired by Werewolf the Apocalypse. I guess that because they were trying to go the same direction as Vampire the Masquerade, which makes a lot of sense. Noted, need better hybrids. How about Dragon Vampire? I'm sure those exist. No, yeah, no. I am actually very sure they exist. They definitely exist in Magic the Gathering. From what I hear, it's not that it's awful, just not the second coming of Christ. Well, no, I've watched people play it, and it really wasn't. It was not the werewolf game that I was hoping for sure. Unfortunately. It also said we completed a level 4 train. Yeah, it did for me as well, but I think that's... maybe that is the max? I watched the first Vampire bit as like the only one of like 2 people. I'm gonna at some point maybe just like... do I even still have it? I have parts of it. I know that for sure. I think I saved maybe some of the skits or something. What about Kate Beckinsale teasing an Underworld Blade crossover some weeks ago? I'm not sure if that's actually gonna happen because maybe it's just something that she wants to do, but I don't know if there's backing for it. That's the thing. Like, that's the whole thing. Do they think they're gonna make money off of it? I think they would! Like, hands up if you would watch an Underworld Blade crossover. But it needs to be like the broader public that also wants to watch it. I spent a weekend coloring and watching the vampire video. It's quite a long one. It's quite a long one, yeah. Yeah, same universe, yeah. I actually know that because Eliza has that in her bio, I think. Yawning dog seems appropriate around here. The dog is cute, at least. Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines is my favorite so far. Yeah, and I really hope that the next one's gonna be good. Although, given that the lead writer left. Carefully upset already. Nothing can match the greatness of Vampire Bros. My heart, my soul. Thank you, Lotus. Thank you very much. They were actually awful to put in for some reason. Because they dried out, and I don't know why, but here we are. Maybe you can leave it on Patreon. Yeah, I'm thinking of cutting out like the fun bits, the bits that I was happy with, and putting that on Patreon and Ko-fi. Just, you know, so that's still there. Like, I liked some of the skits. You see the skits. I think you like those as well. But everything exists in MTG. That's true. That's true. But it does mean it exists, and they have lore, technically. How you doing, Lotus? Yeah, like, okay, so a few of us would at least watch. Wesley Snipes and Kate Beckinsale, what could go wrong? To be fair, I'm weak for Blade. Like, I love that. The entire, well, okay, not all of it. Especially the last one was kind of awful. But I love how camp it is. And it's the same thing for Underworld. It's like, it's extremely camp, but somehow for me it works. And I can't even really put my finger on that. Maybe that's gonna be a video at some point. Arwen was here earlier. Actually, yeah, no, she was here earlier, but she's sleeping there now. She's sleeping up there. Need writer places free? No, unfortunately not that, but like the good one's gone. Bloodlines 2 is looking like trouble, yeah. And I'm sad about that because oh my god, I was so looking forward to that. Like, I can't even begin to tell you. Makes me sad that the werewolf game isn't good either. Werewolves haven't gotten enough love in games yet. No, they really haven't. It's always vampires for some reason. And even then, they don't always do them right. The music in the background, it's 1,000 Miles from Vanessa Carlton, but in Final Fantasy XIV. It is, I'm standing still in the Ishgardian restoration place. So, that one? I guess? You got me monologuing. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, we're almost on the 4 hour, but it doesn't matter. It's like, if I'm gonna have less stream, like this entire week will still be 5. We'll still have 5 streams this week. But then, starting from next week, we're going down to 3. Are we all happy about that? I'm like, happy in general, I hope. Blade was my teen crush and that movie was my kink. They all looked so cool. They all looked so cool. Like, whatever they were doing, they looked so cool. Did Jinsey again forget about Instagram? I did. I'm sorry. Like, I'm trying to keep up with so many different platforms. I'm just not really somebody who likes to take selfies. Because, okay, I have body dysmorphia the size of, like, Ontario. So whenever I take a picture, All of the pictures I've already uploaded, I already don't like. I don't like how I look, period. So for me, it really has to be like an upload the thing, press the button, like that kind of thing. Yeah, I'm not good at it. Back to anime, have fun, Nilsrus. Third movie just prepared us for Ryan Reynolds' Deadpool, which is fine. I like Deadpool. First time seeing this stream, and y'all are talking about vampires and werewolves. Ah, well, welcome in, Mash. I really hope that, because I have a list of horror games that we're going to play in October. It's going to be just horror, especially if we only have 3. It's going to be nothing but horror. I hope something I like, but strangely, horror games don't get produced enough. I think that's also because they're more difficult to make, clearly. Like, it's more difficult to scare somebody, genuinely scare somebody, and still tell a gripping story than it is just to tell a gripping story with whatever you want. But I've been kind of a bit dry on very recent horror.
Don't worry.
Thank you, Kale. I won't. I will cease worrying. Thank you very much. You're too kind. Leslie Snipes was the first comic book character actor who totally stayed in character even off camera. That's fantastic. And to be honest, he pulls off the role so well. He pulls off the role excellent well. And you know what? Not enough people even use the mechanics that they used in Blade, because a lot of the vampire movies, they get stuck on tropes and then don't move from that, whereas I think that Blade introduced a lot of new ones that then never got used again. Like, why don't you want to use UV bombs? Those are a great idea. Those are fantastic ideas. Oh, Energizer buddy, no, I'm sorry. At least Lonius is happy. I thought everyone has a social media manager person. I work alone. I do everything alone. Everything. I don't have money. Thank you, Dragon. Thank you very much. Like my eyes, right? Same with photos. We can stick to Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. Yeah, I am trying. I promise you. I will every so often. I will push through that. But I prefer uploading cats. Can we be mad? I mean, Ursine, it happens to almost everybody at some point. But you know what? I've gotten a little bit better at it. Like, I didn't used to post any of my selfies. I didn't take pictures, periods. Like, I couldn't put myself to doing it. And, you know, recently I've done quite a bit of posting, I want to say. I feel like I've been good. Also, have you noticed that when the lenses shift to having opposites yellow here and yellow there, I look a little bit cross-eyed? I do. I'm sorry. I called myself out there. I haven't taken a photo of myself in 3 years. I used to take really good pictures of other people. I actually took really good pictures of my mom. I was the only person who could take good pictures of her for some reason. There was a horror game that Raven thought you'd like that she showed me, but now I can't remember the name. Oh no. That's why The Walking Dead Saints and Sinners is not only a great game, but a great story game for VR. Oh, it's VR? Dang it. I don't have VR. Like, one day, I'm getting VR. I'm gonna play all the great VR games. One day. I don't know when, but one day. Nothing scarier or more interesting than Japanese scary folklore stories. That, and actually Korean folklore, has a lot of really creepy things. That, and welcome to the bonfire, my dudes.
I tend to the flame, and tend to thee.
How on point is that alert for you right now, though, Eliza? I know, it's like you're playing Bloodborne, but it's the Souls. It's still Souls. It's Souls. It's close enough. Close enough. You do so great! Like, okay. Yo, wait, we were talking about vampires? We were talking about werewolves? If you want to follow somebody who plays, like, a ton of horror stuff and actually knows everything about, like, Vampire the Masquerade and things like that, go follow Eliza. Follow Eliza right now, because she's not only a vampire herself and one of the most beautiful people I know, but she knows her vampire stuff. Straight up, like nobody else. Until Dawn, I loved Until Dawn, actually. I know a lot of people didn't, but I do. I really liked Until Dawn. Jinsey just wants more Kate Beckinsale Underworld. I mean, I won't lie, yes. Yes. I do. Well, Danny, we're gonna watch more movies in the Discord anyway, so don't you worry. Didn't they have UV rounds in Underworld? They did! And almost nobody uses UV rounds anymore. No one will complain about cats. Unless it's the movie. But yes, I'll do more cat pictures, don't you worry. It's shifting. Almost like you had blood in there. Like, yeah, I looked at it and I was like, that's terrible. Japanese Ringu better than US version? By miles? I think every time the US, or like America in general, is like trying to remake a horror movie in English, it gets worse. Like, did y'all hear about Train to Busan? That they were trying to remake? They were like, oh yeah, we're gonna remake that for the American public. And it's like, no, shut up. That movie is fantastic, as it is. Just learn to read subtitles, you cretins. For real. Old German folklore, Scandinavian, Russian, yes. Also for sure. Yeah, I know, Kale. I know, I probably won't. Don't worry. Higher vampire? Higher vampire, yes. She knows many other history stuff as well. Yeah, like, for me, okay, Eliza, if there's more, then feel free to comment. But I know that, like, the Nordic and Viking stuff is right up her alley as well. Like, if you got questions about that. I really enjoyed Until Dawn. I enjoyed Kingdom of the Mall. Yes, in my first playthrough, I saved everyone but one, and then I quickly played through it again to save everyone. And then I did a full playthrough where I just murdered every single person, and it was very cathartic. Elden Ring, yes, we're looking forward to that. And Eliza is now also looking forward to that, because Eliza is now also on the Souls, like, the Souls train. She's played through all the Dark Souls, she's played through Sekiro, she's currently playing through Bloodborne, which is one of my all-time favorite games. And she's doing very well already. I usually lurk because when I start talking, I don't shut up, as you've no doubt now noticed at the moment. But there was a really good but short UK vampire series in the 90s called Ultraviolet. I feel like I heard about that, but I'm not so sure. I think I have, though. I think I've heard about that. Oh, hi, Lofi. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good. Hello. What's up, buddy? How are your anime videos going? I will always make you blush, Eliza. If that's my goal. That's my goal. Gulsa also wants more Kate Beckinsale, which is why we're gonna try and put some in there in the video. Because we can. Jinsey wants to roast the bloodsuckers. Only if I'm on the other side, you know. We know several folklore monsters from Europe and Asia and America, but what about Africa? Actually, they have their own stories that are excellent. That really don't get talked about enough. Americans and subtitles, like, never. Never. The way they complain, though. I don't even know how the movie night works. Okay. Well, we'll walk you through it next time on the Sunday. Just dub the films like you do in anime. That'd be even worse. Just read the subtitles. They're not remaking the movie for an American audience. They're remaking it to get their part of the dollars. Oh yeah, for sure. It's for sure. But like, it's just garbage because it's already a perfect movie. Sue me, it is. We actually already had a story today, Kale. You missed it. I still need to watch the run from Until Dawn where you kill everyone. Oh, you're gonna like it. Emily in a wood chipper? It's my favorite site, actually. Forgot how you accidentally killed most people on your first attempt? No, I only killed one person, accidentally. I killed Sam. Like, everyone made it out alive, except for Sam. And I was so mad about that, because I did everything right. I was so mad. Will George R.R. Martin finish that before he finishes Game of Thrones? He will never finish Game of Thrones. I'm sorry, yeah, he won't. He won't. Well, thanks, Eliza. They're actually, I do this, okay, I do this every time anyone comments on the eyes, but like, they're actually, like, they have like a fire motif, like, I don't know how well you can even see it on cam, but like, it swirls into each other. It's not like a half-half, it just swirls into each other. I really like it. It's my favorite set of lenses so far. We have lots of genie stories, but nothing too horror-y. Well, they could be horrifying if you want to. I'm sorry, Colsa. Oh, it was Mike I killed. Oh, okay. Yeah, I liked him at the end. At the end, he was fine. At least we have Sam then. But yeah, like, one person died. It was really upsetting. I was doing so good at Until Dawn playthrough, then it became a bad decision jamboree. Oh no! I know, Cole had the same problem. He just accidentally killed everybody by the end because it was so vague. It's really unfortunate. Actually, I've heard about Anansi. But yeah, very creepy. Videos have been on hold while dealing with the move and looking for a job so I can actually afford life. That makes sense. Still not done with either of those. Oh, Okay, well, your videos are honestly excellent as far already. If you like anime, go check out Lofi's. He's not streaming right now, but go check out his YouTube. Because on YouTube he talks about anime, and it's very insightful. Oh, thank you, Eliza. I like collecting the lenses. Like, it's so weird, because at the start of this year, actually, I never wore lenses, and I was like, oh god, I can't wear lenses, they're scary, I don't want to put anything on my eyes. Eee. And then I put in my first lenses, which took me like 2 or 3 weeks to actually get the lenses in for the first time, and now it's like, which lens sets shall I wear today? You know? I can't stop wearing them. I remember this because I said this as well when I started wearing them. I was like, oh well, I'll wear them maybe like every other stream or something, or like maybe once a week, and now it's like, no. We wear lenses every day. Lenses every day. UD devs made new games. Man of Medan? Yeah, Man of Medan was not that good. And it's funny, Preddy, because I actually literally, it's someone who had already played the game was watching, and I immediately, when things started happening on the ship in the first cutscene, I was like, oh, this is what's going on. And he was like, how do you know that? And it's like, it's such a trope. It's so obvious. So I just spoiled the whole game already. I was like, yeah, this is what's going on, obviously. So that was great. And it also wasn't as good. Like, I wanted to kill everybody, but somehow I accidentally made them all alive. I really wanted everyone on that ship to die, and they all made it out alive. Every single one of them lived. I wanted to die at that point. I killed Sam on my first Until Dawn playthrough because I sneezed during a freeze part. Buddy, no! I'm so sorry. I want to make a big video on the new Age of Shonen with My Hero Academia. Y'all, did you see, Lofi? Okay, I don't know how much of a spoiler that is. That Mineta is apparently canon bi, and I hate Mineta. Mineta can die. Like, I can't stop wearing them. Kolsta, Rose, Jenny, everyone was so helpful with like the whole lenses thing, because I asked like a million questions. Contacts hurt real bad sometimes. Like, if they hurt, I take them out immediately. Like, actually, I was putting in the right one today, and it started hurting, so I took it out and then put it back in after cleaning it. Like, half the time it's just that there's something on the lens that I gotta clean. But if they start hurting outside of that, I'm throwing them out. Actually, oh, wow, I didn't even tell you guys. I was buying wigs over on the weekend for the next video. I was buying wigs for that, and turns out I accidentally found out that 1, Primal lenses are actually Canadian, not US, and 2, I found the Canadian official distributor for Primal lenses, making lenses a wild amount cheaper than they used to be. So I already bought my new white lenses to replace the ones I already have that are like running out of time. I'm really happy. I also bought a set of the yellow ones, which I hope don't look green. She was like, oh, then they won't look green, but we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out if they do. Because we're doing the Resident Evil 8 in cosplay. Eliza! Yo, another fun fact about Eliza. We're doing fun facts about Eliza today. Eliza was, what is it, the second person to do like a full knife run in Resident Evil 8? Like, she's also just like highly skilled, like, period. She's highly skilled. But we're gonna stream Resident Evil 8 in cosplay. So I already have everything in. I have all my cosplay parts in. And yo, the outfit looks amazing. I just need to get lenses that actually look properly yellow. And then we're gonna stream that once it's cooled down a little bit. So yeah, on Village of Shadow difficulty, which I'm pretty sure is like the hardest difficulty, with a knife. Like, this girl knows what she's doing. There's an entertaining vampire series on Funimation called Mars Red. It's a stage play adapted show and had some interesting storytelling. I will check that out. We started watching the time I was reincarnated as a slime. You know. Movie date, best date, spoils move in 10 minutes. I'm sorry. Am I? Well. As a horny guy, I hate Mineta. Mineta sucks. Like, honestly, we're throwing him into the sun. Wigs, but they also actually have wings, which, honestly, I'm gonna put dragons on the list for next time. So, thank you, Chris. Are you listening to Primal? I don't think they want to sponsor me. I think also Primal sponsorships are mostly about like getting an affiliate link anyway. Like if y'all want to buy lenses from Primal, let me know. I'll ask them for a link for like 10% off or something. If you like. Love a gamer who's good at gaming, like, yeah. My favorite scary game is still Fear. Oh, I like Fear a lot. Have you played Fear, Eliza? Like, because if you haven't, like, that can be on your list of scary games. Fear is really good. Scary parts are pretty good. Much influence from the Japanese horror craze. Yeah, but I only really like the first Fear. The Fears after that, it went a little too far. I really need to stop being so anxious about talking in the Discord. If you don't want to talk about Discord, don't talk about it. It's okay. Sometimes you're comfortable, sometimes you're not. I really talk about The Witcher 1, which I have just started playing, but not super sure if I should be talking about it in the Witcher channel. Yeah, no, just go. That's what it's there for. Eliza knows knives. Eliza also knows swords. In real life. Boom. Eliza is one of the coolest people I know, period. When are you planning on doing the cosplay stream? When it's cool, like literally when it's cooled down, because like I still have the fan on. Can you see it? I still have the fan on. It's still really bloody hot in here. And like the outfit for Resident Evil 8 is really, really warm because it's high quality. It is high quality. I would buy the lenses. Would you? Would you buy colored lenses? Because like, I can ask. I can ask. No shame in slime. I only really watched the first bits, but I am actually weirdly invested in this slime. I don't know why, but I am. Primal Lenses sponsorship? We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. If people would buy it, yeah, for sure. I'd suffer for a day or so for some cute lenses. My eyes are super dark, so I'm not sure if you could see. Yes, you could. Moonflower, my eyes are literally almost black. They are so dark, so dark. The blue lenses as well. Like I have pictures of this actually on Instagram. I have them on Twitter as well. Like the blue lenses show gray. The white lenses, obviously. You do have to like be careful with, I think, really just yellow lenses. On Uniqso, there's a lot of people that have like pictures of what it looks like on darker eyes, so that's useful. So far, I've really just found yellow lenses that do not look good. This yellow actually looks really, really good, and I wish I had a full lens that was just this yellow. But I don't have that yet. Was the whole situation with the Yennefer cosplay sorted? No. So for people that don't know this, at some point I'm going to do a live playthrough of The Witcher 3, but it's going to be a lore through. So I'm going to basically talk about the lore while playing The Witcher 3. And for that reason, I have been ordering cosplay stuff for Yennefer. So far, actually, the only thing I have is the eyes, because the cosplay should have been in already. I had it custom made and everything, like... But it's not here yet. So, the 5th of August, I think, was like the deadline. We think that maybe they used the ship without telling us, which, you know, maybe that's why it's late. We're not sure. Anyway, yeah, we're just waiting for it, and if it doesn't come in, I'm gonna be so sad. Not just because I won't have my cosplay, but because I'm gonna have to charge back the money. Like, I can't... And I feel so bad, because somebody put so much work into that, and for it to just disappear into the ether, but like, I paid through the nose for that, so I can't just say, oh, forget about it, you know? Dark iris shows colored lenses wonderfully. Yeah. Because if you have lighter eyes, you usually see that, right? You see it through. Yeah, no, you'll be fine, Moonflower. You'll absolutely be fine. No, Witcher eyes? I think I would never wear Witcher eyes. No, not like the cat eyes. I would never. Because they turn. As you've been seeing my eyes do during this stream, is that lenses turn. Like, I'll be blinking, they'll turn a little bit. So if I wear cat eye lenses, then the cat eye will start to slowly turn sideways, and it will look ridiculous. Eliza's Assassin's Creed cosplay was baller as well. Yeah, she also does cosplay, although she hasn't really done any in a while. But like, if she puts her mind to it, she can do whatever she wants. The playthrough will take forever, but that's okay. Like, would you be mad? I don't think so. Good night, Golsta. Sleep well, buddy. You should wait until CD Projekt drops the next-gen version. I probably will anyway. I probably will, yeah. Because, like, there's no rush, right? There's no rush. But it's on PC as well, Energizer, as far as I know. I would assume that the PC version also gets an upgrade. Don't put me down on that, but I think so. It was way too expensive to do. Yeah, I can see that. Like, especially now, because, okay, so I can actually, I can look that up for you. So, I mostly, like, saved up from stream donations to do this at all. Where are you? So, okay, so the jewelry for the Resident Evil cosplay was, one part was 46 CAD, then another part was 61 CAD, and then the entire, like, the dress part was 585 CAD. That is not something that you do on a whim. And the Yennefer cosplay was actually, I think, even more expensive. No, was it? No, that one was roughly the same price. Like, the cosplay for Yennefer was 429. Obviously shipping, but, like, that's beside the point. And then the Yennefer cosplay would still require a wig, so the wigs are like 200 something for a good wig. Like an actual believable wig. So if you're ever gonna get into cosplay, just buying it is expensive, but making it is as well. And you need to invest the time, and you need to know what you're doing. Like, cosplaying is not something that you just kind of hop into. The longer the better. Oh, okay. There'll be a lot of Witcher, yes. A lot of Witcher. Cat eyes rotate midway through stream, now you have squid eyes. I'm of the school of the squid, what can I say? If they don't do that, they'll get even more bad media coverage. Oh, I missed something. Hold on. What did I miss? Oh, you mean for the PC version of The Witcher 3. Yes, no, I got you. See, I forget what I'm saying, like 2 seconds after I said it. That's just kind of how I am. But yeah, they should. And I'm sure they will. Hi, Manav! Afternoon, buddy. That ain't cheap. No, that ain't cheap. That's why I'm not gonna do it for, like, every game I play, either. That makes sense. Yeah, I have Final Fantasy on it. We were playing Final Fantasy XIV earlier. And then we weren't. Because we wanted to... Well, I wanted to talk about my streaming, basically. I'm going... For people that weren't here for that, I guess. We're going down to 3 days of streaming because I want to focus more on my videos again. Like, because the darndest thing is that I usually get more people in on my stream when I'm not streaming. Like, just from YouTube, just from TikTok. People find me through TikTok so often, dang, like, wow. So, the streaming is like the perk for if you're already there, basically. And in general, YouTube is the main source of my income at the moment. So I kind of have to make, like, this shift in general, but also for my voice, it's better to have 3 days of streaming. For my anxiety, for the way I do my work in general, just having, like, a full day where I can focus on my videos instead. It just makes so much more sense for me to drop some streaming days. And I'm sorry. I love you all very much. And I do enjoy the streaming. I was reading chat at the same time, dang. I just gotta do also what's best for me. And this is what's best for me. Like, health-wise. Like, I've just been looking at myself, getting unhealthier and unhealthier as the days go by, so... The belt I want for my Viking Ren Fair outfit is $589 US! Is that belt made of plated gold? Hell? Finally got back to finishing my second Witcher playthrough. Had to stop it last year at Blood and Wine. Did you finish, like, all the expansions as well? Because I love the expansions. Unless you can be the testing model for a cosplay creator. Yeah, but I doubt it, because then I'd also need to be there. Like, they'd want to probably form-fit it at that point. My friends asked me for cosplaying the darker skinned characters, so I may do a bit. I would honestly thrift cosplaying if it wasn't, like, something extremely serious. But, like, I like the cosplay thing. I think the dressing up, ever since I started doing lenses and skits in my videos, like, I can't stop. I'm sorry, I can't stop. Still recommending the Gwent Redux mod for a second and further. I might do the mods, maybe, because they miss you more. Yes, you'll have time to miss me. I agree that streaming is a bonus. I only started watching Twitch because of Talia's inevitable YouTube. Yeah, like most people do, right? And then I found you through them. Ah, cool stuff. Found me through them as well from a host. Like I always say, well, whenever I raid or host somebody, it's like, oh well, you know, almost nobody actually ever sticks around, but like. Some people do, and like, they're some of the nicest people. I came from YouTube, your OG Blood and Wine playthrough, still the best playthrough ever. Thank you very much. Your health is always top priority. It is, yeah, and like honestly, and I think, like, you stream practically every day. I think you take like 1 day a week off. Like, streaming is not as easy as people give it credit for, especially if you're trying to stay entertaining, and healthy at the same time. I don't even care that I just showed up and I know I'm super late. I got to see those eyes. Here, let me get a little bit closer again. My webcam is doing the adjusting thing again. I don't know why. Sorry. Looks a little bit creepy when I'm closer. I need to change my adjustments again. Is it because I came back? I can leave again. Oh, buddy, no. No, it's okay. I think in general, it's probably just better for me. You know, as an added perk, it means we're playing the same game for a much longer time. Haha. Hope to see you in the highest rank. You will. One day. That second Witcher playthrough started with Witcher 1 and done everything. Nice. Even Witcher 1, no. You know, I still stand by the fact that The Witcher 1 has the best atmosphere out of all the Witcher games. Witcher 2 has the best story, and Witcher 3 is the best overall experience, especially for newcomers. I found Jinzi way back in here, teaching you how to play Disc Priest WoW videos. I think a lot of people actually honestly still did. You know, and back then I enjoyed, like, that's what I was talking about as well, is that I hyper-focus. And my hyper-focus had dropped from World of Warcraft. Like, and I think it maybe started to kind of wobble a little bit already when I got so many rank 1s. Like, when I played Disc Priest, I got a bunch of rank 1s. At first for, like, DPS, because, like, the healing was so boring. So I got, all the rank 1s in Siege of Orgrimmar, and I was like, okay, that's cool. And then, you know, we started just getting higher rankings in general as a guild. And then I like, accidentally got a rank 1 for healing. And I think at that point, it just also, along with everything that was happening in my life, I just lost the hyper-focus real hard. I just didn't care anymore, you know? It's like, okay, I got all my rank 1s. I'm the best, I guess, whatever. And then I just left. Then I left. I got my realm first too. Then I definitely left. Time to play Persona 5 Royal for a whole year. But you're right, though. It's very exhausting, but if I need a day off, I will take it. Yeah, you should, though. You should, for sure. Found Jinzi because mean people from Witcher Netflix. No, you didn't. You were around before that. You can't joke with me, buddy. I knew you. Found you during WoD and stuck around. Yeah, it was like my last, like, hyper-focus expansion, I think. I really wish they would remake The Witcher 1 and 2, but with Witcher 3 mechanics. I think mechanics-wise, yeah, but I don't want them to lose any of their, of that feeling of Witcher 1, you know? I think if they make it too streamlined, it'll still lose something. I found Jinzi through TwitchCon 2019. We played Magic and got I got bomb-ass tacos for the first time. I got tacos with Felch for the first time. Those were my first tacos ever, like, proper. It was great. I had so much fun, though. Dang. God, it was a fun TwitchCon. I miss going to cons. How do y'all feel about playing WoW now? Nah, I won't. Like, especially after everything that's going on with Blizzard now, I'm just done with Warcraft. And it just, like, the moment a game stops challenging me in any way, I get so bored. I get so bored, and you can see it on my face. For me, it was the Witcher summaries and the Witcher 1 lore through afterwards, which I might need to go back to as I'm already... Danny, do you know how many people get mad at me for like, putting humor in that Witcher 1 and Witcher 2 recap? The amount of salty boys I get in my comments like, I wonder if there's any recap that where someone's not trying to be funny. And it's like, okay, just say you have no sense of humor and bye. First video I've seen was after I played Witcher 3 and I've seen your elves video. I'm glad you like those. I feel like I don't... Here's actually a question. Speaking of that, would y'all be mad if I like re-uploaded the videos that I cut into several parts? Like the Witcher 3, the Elves 3-parter and the Gontar Dim 2-parter? Because I feel like I should. I really feel like I should. Ah, screw Blizzard. We don't talk about Blizzard. No matter who it is, when they're playing a game they really like, you can tell and it's much more engaging, so you play whatever you're interested. Yes, exactly, exactly. Like if you're having fun, then you see it. Yeah, Blizzard, we don't know her. We don't know her. I might be playing Doom Eternal soon. Think I should attempt to stream it? Doom Eternal, wait, is that the second one? I think so, right? I actually haven't played that one yet. Actually don't remember when I joined the flock. It feels like I've been here forever. Aw, Sandy, buddy. Kind of have been, it's okay. I know for some of you I know how you got here, because you also already told me before. Tacos are amazing, they were really good tacos, for sure. It's just after that, or when that was happening, I remember I searched for you when Rook said about that. I know you came from Rook. Like, I know you came from like that, the pack, I want to say. I can't go back to WoW, I'm just enjoying ESO and Final Fantasy XIV a lot more these days. Yeah. Final Fantasy XIV is just great for me. It's so chill. Thank you, Jeff. And good afternoon, Yetta. Hello. Not at all? Not at all? Okay, well, we might be doing that in that case. Because, like there'll obviously already be videos that you've already seen. But, yo, when I tell you that almost nobody watches, like, second and third parts, I posted about this on Twitter as well. And I just feel so... I feel some kind of way about it because I'll make like the Gontar Dim, the first video, and I'll get comments on that about things that I talk about in part 2, and it's like, okay, so you didn't watch part 2, that's fair enough, but then also don't comment about it if you didn't watch the whole thing. Like, oh, big mad. You still get an Arwen. Yeah, it's because Nick closed the door, and she's like, I want to go and see Nick. A woman being funny and talking about The Witcher? Oh yeah, no, but like, I have a lot of things like blocked comment-wise on YouTube, so I don't get a lot of the threats anymore because I just don't see them. I asked my boy Palpatine and he said, do it. Do it. Having humor in the internet is definitely illegal. Know exactly when I joined? I found a video called 22 Things I Wish I Knew About Stardew Valley when I started playing. Yes. That video has over 5 million views now. Do you know why I made that Stardew Valley video? It's because I drank a sip of water. That's my last sip of water. It's because I was still playing World of Warcraft at the time, but I was doing a 24-hour stream, my first and only 24-hour stream, and I played Stardew Valley. And I had so much fun. And literally I thought, no one's gonna watch this video because I'm a World of Warcraft channel, but sod it, I want to make this video. I love this game so much. And now it's at 5 million views, so... Follow your dreams, kids, is what I'm saying. Found Jinzy while looking for Witcher lore videos to prime a friend who was just starting out on the games and ended up bringing them even though I had played the games. Oh, binging them. Nice, thank you. I'm very glad to hear it. Get a little bit of Arwen for Ursine. See? Yeah. Aww. Arwen's like, water is for me? Everything is for Arwen. I'm a gamer, so I'm offended that a woman knows more and scarred my gaming manhood. Did I tell you about that? I think maybe I only posted on Twitter. So I made a TikTok at one point, and the TikTok was about Geralt's name, and I started it with how he initially picked of Rivia, right? Which is like drawing sticks, basically, with Vesemir. And that was the first part of the TikTok. This TikTok, mind you, was like 42 seconds long. 42 seconds. Alright? Remember that. And then in the second half, I talk about how it was like officialized by Meave basically knighting him as of Rivia. I kid you not. Somebody stitched that TikTok, took the first like 5 seconds, and said, of course it was a dude again. And he like sat there and he was like, oh, I don't know if you're just trying to spread misinformation, but actually, and then he proceeded to recite the Meave part. And I commented something like, dude, all you had to do was like watch the rest of the 42 seconds. But I mean, I guess you forgot that baptism of fire existed, and I'm sorry to hear that. And he deleted not just that TikTok stitch, but his whole account. He straight up just deleted his whole account. He's like, I'm so sorry you couldn't keep your mind focused for 42 whole seconds. My bad. Oh my god. That was so dumb. Proper Bird has a 5 million view video. Yeah, but like just that one and nothing else. Just that one. Like I saw that Stardew Valley video in my recommendation before I ever started watching. I mean, everyone finds me from that. I remember that 24-hour stream. It was good. It was good, but it's not good for you, for like your person. Honestly. Gerald Roger avec du Haut Bellegarde. The best one. Happy lurking, Eliza. It's okay. I'm actually ending the stream soon, so I'm sorry. Not lurking for long, but are you streaming tonight? Oh, you're already gone. Damn it. If she's streaming tonight, go and watch her. Go and watch her stream. Cannot wait for 40 seconds. It's too much. It was probably a secondary troll account anyway. Oh, he was dead serious. Like, he was doing like the whole thing. He was doing the entire explanation that I'd already basically given him. Like, it was so funny. Imagine referring to him in your videos as Gerald Roger, Eric du Haut Bellegarde. That will be my April's Fool's video. You not streaming? Okay, tomorrow. Tomorrow, tune into Eliza. Doing shenanigans. I missed that stream, oh buddy, I'm sorry. It was 24 hours long. Maybe one day I will do a 24-hour stream again. But not anytime soon. We are going to take care of our mental health for a change. Isn't that right, Arwen? She's like, Mao, give me food. I just want food. Hey? Where are we going, lady? On to my desk. Change Geralt to Gerald. Yo, sometimes, okay, I kind of did that in the Shadow Hearts video. Sometimes I'll slightly mispronounce something because I know people will comment about it, and commenting on YouTube videos, whether they are mad comments or not, it's great engagement. Excellent for the algorithm. Would have loved to have seen Vesemir's reaction to Geralt picking that name. I mean, probably adjust his hat or something like that. Never heard about that hell things? I mean, Geralt? You mean Geralt of Nivea? Oh, okay. The final bombshell will be. At one point I was trying to do my subtitles for. I think it was the elf video for The Witcher actually, and I was talking about Avalach. And I was doing his whole name or part of his name. And YouTube does not know what I'm saying. Like, Spain was just Spain. So eventually his whole name was literally subtitled as Avila Pollock of Spain. Avalach was Avila Pollock of Spain. And I never got over that. Like, to this day, I am not over it. I'm just not over it. Gerard of Nibia. Yes, that's that one as well. I still remember when you reached out because you hadn't seen me in chat for a while. We talked about this. Did we talk about this yesterday or the day before that? That I have to stop doing that? No, I talked about this on the podcast, actually. Okay, so I did a podcast recording with Cole, DM Coltrane. That's out next week. And we were talking about this, and I actually should, like, Zandy, I can't do that to, like, most people anymore because my spoons are all gone. But, like, whenever somebody doesn't show up, like, especially when it's a regular, and they stop showing up in chat, I did this with Fartini a few times as well. When they stop showing up in chat, I start worrying. I start worrying about them. Like, oh, wonder if something happened to them. Were they okay? And like 9 out of 10 times, it's just like, okay, they got bored of my stream or they're doing something else. And you know, as a viewer, you probably don't think about this at all. But like I start worrying and I'm like, oh, has anybody seen them? Speak of the devil! Hi, Bertini, do you remember that? When Energizer kept asking you if you were okay. I'm sorry I did that. Hi! Welcome back! Thank you so much! For tier 3 even! We were just talking about you. Yeah, Bertini disappeared a few times. And I would be like, hey Energizer, have you seen Bertini? Have you seen Bertini anywhere? And he would like go and check for me if he was okay. I don't do that anymore, I promise. I don't do that anymore, but yeah, that was that's just my brain doing that. I worry about everyone. But I'm gonna stop doing that. Don't worry. I will never send Energizer after you again. Anyway, yes, on that bombshell, I'm gonna call it a day here. I'm gonna do a little bit of video editing work, and tomorrow I'm gonna do actually some more recordings. And then this week will be the last week where we have a 5-day streaming schedule. Next week we will go to 3 days instead. So hope to see you around this week. And if not, I hope you still have a really fantastic rest of your week, day, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever it is you're having. I hope it is amazing. Thank you very much for stopping by today and watching my silly stream. Until next time, Vathé.